Actually,
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would have to just have the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave.
Okay, brothers, I got several announcements, important. The new Black Manosphere website is officially live, and the Black Manosphere Conclave 6.0, yes, is happening. You know, September 11th through the 13th, we're bringing our brotherhood to Las Vegas for 3, not 2, powerful days of leadership, growth, connection, you know, building our legacy. This year, our host hotel is the Hampton Inn Tropicana, and that's where we secured a special room rate of just $99 per night. You can book your room right now through the website. So please don't wait until our room block is gone and then the rates go up. Grab it for $99. Now, if you have valuable knowledge, you know, experience or skills that can strengthen the brotherhood and you're interested in speaking on the main stage or maybe teaching a breakout class, submit your request at blackmanosphere.com/speakers. I'm also accepting vendors. So if you have products or services that you'd like to offer and you want a table at the conclave, visit blackmanosphere.com/vendors and submit your vendor request form. And for the brothers that's ready to develop some serious technical skills, Theo University Class 8A and 8B are officially open for enrollment right now. So visit blackmanosphere.com to secure your conclave pass, book your hotel room, submit a speaker or vendor request, and enroll in class. Now remember, brothers, this is more than just a website launch. We're building some real opportunities, some real skills, and a stronger black network of men. Las Vegas Conclave 6.0, September 11th through the 13th, brothers. Now is the time to get involved. I'll see you in Nevada next month. Whoop.
Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do 2 things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
Well, actually, they're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that are here and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel. It's one thing for things to be obvious to us black men, and that we've noticed for years, from the movies Waiting to Exhale to the movie Color Purple. No matter what you do in your community, you might not be respected or honored. One of the areas that you and I have noticed as black men, that people, children, older people, and of course our women, have revealed openly that they are not happy. They are a little perturbed with the fact when they see us happy. Whether we're solo traveling, or whether we're enjoying a job, or whether we're just enjoying peace and quiet. Women have said out loud and abruptly, showcased in many different ways, that they are not happy seeing us happy. And now it's one thing for us to notice it. But we about to see the white man. This white dude, white brother there, he's going viral. He's going viral for telling black men and asking black men one question. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, she's not happy that you're not happy. Why do you keep putting up with this? This white man asks a simple question to black men. Why do you keep putting up with this? It's sad, but we have to admit that it's true. Whether we're saying it or even our white counterparts are noticing, too many black women are not happy when they see black men are happy. Shout out to all you guys that are here on a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday evening and a Wednesday morning. If you're out there in Southeast Asia, shout out to all you guys out there. Yeah, man. White boy had a rant. He's like, why are y'all putting up with this? I don't see how y'all doing it. You normally you don't hear these type of rants from white guys. But this white boy, you couldn't deny what he said. You're going to hear him tonight on a part of this live stream when it comes to, listen, the lovely ladies of the community are not happy whenever they see you happy. Now, these are not words that I've said. These are words, I didn't have to search far for these words. These are words you're going to hear from the ladies tonight. Whenever you display any form of joy, happiness, peace, anytime you smile on a photo, anytime you're just sitting back in the dark, relaxing, anytime you're enjoying your favorite video games or watching anime, you're sitting back watching sports without them. You're just driving down the street in your convertible, ain't doing nothing, ain't on your way to nowhere. But the fact that you're happy driving down the street in your convertible and you have no destination, they are not happy seeing you happy. And one of the main areas that they are not happy with you is travel. The more they see us gather passports, the more that they see us travel, the more they see black men doing something that we have historically not been known for, smiling. Yes, black men historically have not been known as smilers. And now they're seeing us smiling in record numbers. Forget about the ladies. Forget about the landscapes we're seeing. Forget about the jet skiing. Forget all about the mountain climbing we're doing. The ladies are pissed because they're seeing black men doing something in record numbers that we have never been known for doing. Smiling. So we're going to be talking about that tonight, but I can't wait until we get to the part of the video with the white boy. That white boy, that white boy went off. That white boy went off. And yes, tonight, R.I.P. to the queen of country music, Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton was a woman who was, of course, we know her as an entertainer. She was the white Whitney Houston, if you will, the white Diana Ross, the white Beyonce. Before there was a Beyonce, there was Dolly Parton doing movies, doing plays, breaking records with her songs. She was crossover before there was crossover. Dolly Parton made country music somewhat pop or popular. Shout out to her and prayers for her family. And shout out to her for giving us 80 years, including Dollyland, her her theme park, in which a lot of people had a chance and are still enjoying to this day. When it came to racial equality, a lot of people don't know Dolly Parton was a advocate. And I mean, she stood strong on her mindset or her choices when it came to racial equality, whether it was with her theme parks. Once she found out that she had a theme or a ride that was named after Dixie, anything that had to do with racial background, she took it out of her theme parks. Dolly Parton was one of the few white country performers that stood up and pronounced absolutely correct on camera, Black lives do matter. She was always an advocate for racial as well as gender equality. So shout out again and rest in power, Miss Dolly Parton. Let's get ready with the shout outs. Shout out to my brother David, numero uno in the building, Mr. Dixon, in the year of our Lord 2026. Dave says this. He say, big brother Andre, salute. Salute to you as well, brother. Family, salute. And to Mrs. Spence. She's in the other room, just relaxing. Shout out to $5 love from brother Alexis. Glad to see you're here. All right, gotta drink your water, gentlemen. For us older men and younger men, gotta drink your water. Shout out to you guys who are supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and Zelle. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Yes, we are still giving donations towards Choco and Buenaventura, the Black areas here in Cali, Black areas here in Colombia, and they're getting a lot of support and a lot of media exposure now. And I'm very happy for Choco, and I'm very happy for Buenaventura, because these are the most ignored areas in Colombia, the most impoverished areas, if you will, in Colombia, the Black regions. So now they're getting a lot of exposure. The president has been there 3 times, and no president has ever gone to those areas in Colombian history. So for the president and his wife, his staff, to have gone there 3 times, shout out to them. And I'm gonna tell you something. Me and T-Mac was talking earlier. Boy, that governor of Choco, she can get it. She can get it. That sister, boy, woo. Shout out to Choco. Shout out to the governor of Choco. She can get it. She nice. She nice. Them the type of sisters y'all need to be coming down here to get. I'm telling you. She speaks 5 languages. She went to Georgetown, graduated from Georgetown in the States. I mean, her resume is, yeah. And she's a cutie. Shout out to 313 Nate being in the building. He said it's a Tuesday. Happy vibes to all here and to you, Dre and family. Love crossing borders.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Them Detroit men, them 313 men. You know how we get in public. Shout out to them 313. And shout out to speaking of 3, shout out to my man J3 again. Donation for the cause. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you for the donation for the cause. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kenny says this. Shout out to you, Kenny, with all the videos that you've been sending me lately, man. I'm putting together a montage of some of those videos. Yes, sir. Great topics. Excuse me. He says, good evening, Dre. He said, I thought I was going to see you on Wednesday night. Anyway, you might as well, Dre, rant for disclaimer's purpose. He said, you lost everybody on the 5th topic because of their feelings. Yes, I will not be ranting tonight, gentlemen. I will not be ranting tonight. This tonight's topic is to me to stick on topic. Because like I said, when I saw the white guy that we're going to be listening to tonight, when he ranted about how dare you black men tolerate what black women are doing to you, I said I got to showcase this one. I had to showcase it. I have never seen the white brother, the white man, rant so passionately, asking black men, what are you doing? Why are you putting up with this? You couldn't be mad at him. You couldn't be mad at him. Let's go back to the shout outs. He says, salute to everyone in the chat. Dre, pack your bag. Yeah, I'll be there in Vegas with you guys in a couple weeks. Countdown. I get there on the 9th at 12. You know, the event starts on the 10th. I get there on the event starts on the 11th, from the 11th through the 14th. I will get there on the 9th at 12 o'clock in the morning. Actually, at 12 o'clock, about 11, 12 o'clock in the evening. I get there late at night. So I'll be there late at night. And then I have the whole day to hang out with you guys on the 10th. And then the event that we're going to be enjoying, the Black Manosphere Conclave, starts from there. I'm going to be dropping the link for that in a split second. Make sure that you guys get your tickets. And the hotel accommodations are so inexpensive, man. Only $99 a night. You can't beat that. You cannot beat that with a baseball bat. So let me drop the conclave link right now for all you guys that are interested. And you're going to be in the, all you guys out west, if you aren't doing anything that weekend. Shout out to my brother Ronan Travelers. Shout out to you, Ronan. Hey, Ronan, it's something I wanted to show you real quick. Let me turn the music down. I know we were talking about the book writing, and this is help a lot of you guys that are authors out there. Let me turn the music. Let me turn it off for a second. I'll just mute it for a second. Me and Ronan was talking about, a app that I use when it comes to writing books, and this app is for formatting your book. I'm going to showcase to you guys what formatting a book is. It's one thing to write a book. It's another thing to either, the second thing is to, because you got your draft, then you write your book. Excuse me. After you write your book, you proofread for any grammatical mistakes, any plagiarism, any quotes that belong to someone else. In other words, anything that you can use a certain amount of AI, but if it comes across that chapter comes across 70% AI, you might want to fix that. But the last thing that you're doing with a book when you're writing, you are formatting that book. Shout out to Ronan once again. You're formatting that book. One of the books that I promised you guys this past winter who donated is one of the books that I'll be bringing to the Black Manosphere Conclave. And that book is The Unshakable Man. We talked about this earlier. I showed Ronan a app that I paid $57 for, and it's called Atticus. Normally, to get a book formatted, it costs hundreds of dollars. It is very expensive to get your final draft formatted. What is formatted? Formatted means what your book will look like once it's printed on Amazon or any platform. It's not just your ebook. The ebook you can format, but yeah, I guess it does format your ebook for you as well. But if you want to know what your book is going to look like as an ebook or as printed, that's what formatting does. It sets it up the way that you want it formatted. So we're going to take a look at that real quick, guys, just a few seconds, because I want to show this to Ronan. And I thought that this could help out a few of you guys as well. Let's go back here. Let me pull up it on screen. Pull it up on screen. Once again, the app is called, that's our brother. Let me bring this down. That's the video for today. Let me bring that down for a second. Let me bring this up on screen, okay? This right here is Atticus, okay? And Atticus is spelled, wish I could have moved me out of the way or moved that out of the way. As you can tell from the top left corner, Atticus is spelled Atticus, Atticus. I am telling you, if you are a writer and you are trying to save hundreds of dollars per book, as you can tell, each one of my books are formatted on Atticus. And this is the latest book, The Unshakable Man, right here, right? You can see The Unshakable Man, recent work. You want to pay that $57 or $60. It's one time only. It's not per month. And you can format your book. And the way that it formats, I'm going to show you guys real quick. I'm not going to take up much of your time, but I knew how important this is for some of you guys that are thinking about writing, but you're kind of like, I don't know. I'm not sure. So Atticus, right here, it gives you the pages. You go right down here. You choose your pages, your title page, and you can move it up here. You just click it, moves up here. Your pages that you want to have for your intro or prefix, your forward, epigraph. All of those are right here. Just click it. Your title page, your chapters. You can choose and add a chapter, continue to add on chapters, so forth and so forth. Once again, it's going to set your book up the way that it's going to look once it's printed, or the way that it's going to look for ebook. So each one of these, all I had to do was just add it. So the copyright page, it's got all my copyright information. My content, I don't have to create this. Every time I add a new chapter, watch this. You see that it says 7 chapters. Watch this. You see I click down here where it says add a chapter. If I were to go back up to my content, now it has 8 chapters. Now, of course, I can get rid of this if I want to. I can go to this chapter right. Actually, it says, and I could change the title. Watch this. I could just put my name in there. I'm just showcasing how well Atticus. And yes, you can type in this if you want to. Just instead of typing outside of it, you can type inside of Atticus. Here's the problem that I say: you can't proofread. I mean, you can't not proofread, but you can't do the punctuation corrections, as well as if you want to change some sentence structure. So I use Grammarly to make sure that my grammar is perfect. Okay, so if I go back to my table of contents, you see how that chapter says Andre. So I don't have to go into my table of contents and make the chapter in there. Every time I create a chapter, I'm going to, at the bottom, it says add new chapter. Watch this. I'm going to click it again. You see how they added another chapter? And I go to my table of contents, and that new chapter is there. And right here, it's got 3 dots. I can just put delete. I can delete that chapter. Or it's got an X, so I could delete that chapter. And I could delete the chapter with the X that I created with Andre. And I go to my contents, and you see how those chapters are gone. So that's another thing I like about Atticus. But right here, it says I put down my acknowledgement, all the shout outs that I'm giving. I create a section about the author. Where did I get this title from? I got it from right down here. These are already presets about the author. And so I just click it, and I can move it right here. I can move it to wherever I want to. Now you notice I move it there, but I already created about the author page. So I could just delete this one that I just pushed. So all the type of titles that you want, intro, So you have an intro section for your book. And then like me, my book is broken down into, I like breaking my books down into sections. So this particular book, The Unshakable Man, has 4 sections. So each section I have a quote in there, and the person, I give credit to the person whose quote it is. And then I start on the chapters. And then I go to part 2 or section 2. Now, this is the cool part about Atticus 2. Once again, it's only a one-time payment. That's what I liked about it. Also, I go to my formatting. I get to choose whatever style that I want. Now, look at this box right here. And let's go to it. It could show you what it looks like on an iPad, an iPhone, a cell phone, or a tab. But it can also show you what it looks like in print. So right now, I'm using right here. It shows me what it looks like that. I could change it. Watch this. If I chose the one right here in the middle, and watch how it changes. See? So it chooses, it gives you a selection of almost, 20 different formats you could use if I want to change it to this. Watch it change. Bam, I could change it. And the whole book changes, not just the first page, the whole book changes. If you want to change it to the one, if I want to change to the one right here at the bottom, the whole thing, or you can make a custom one. That's why it says Andre Spence at the bottom, because last time I wrote a book, I made a custom one. And so I could do it right here like this if I wanted to. And so it impacts the whole book, chapter by chapter. Chapter by chapter. But the one that I've been using is this one here for this particular book, Anywhere Is Possible. Watch it change. All right, so you see it change back to match this one. And the whole book is like that. Once again, let me click on the chapter. So you can either write down here, Ronan, and all you guys, you can either check by turning the page by page by page, or chapter by chapter by chapter. But even better, check this out, Rona. I didn't get this. Why I wanted to show you tonight. I didn't get a chance to show you the other day. Once again, it can show it by way the print, what the ebook is going to look like, or an iPhone, or an iPad, or a Google tablet, or a cell phone. Down here at the bottom, it shows when you want to create the PDF that you're going to use for Amazon to print out your book. Let's say this book was done and I wanted to print it out. I just click on this down here and it creates a PDF to send to that I could use to send to Amazon to create the books. This is how I created my other books. For example, this is one of them. I formatted it on Atticus. Once I downloaded it to the PDF, Atticus created all my everything for me, like I just showed you. So everything that you see on your screen are actually in the book. My acknowledgments, everything. That's why I like about it. It saves you so much time, and you can add photos. You see that, Ronan? You can add photos. So I put a little bit about my other books, your intro, and your chapters. So what I'm showing you on the screen is literally what it's going to look like once I download it. Or next to it, it says export EPUB. That means it downloads for you to sell it or release it, or to use it as an ebook. So there's one on the left-hand side that says export PDF, and that's for printing. This one right, or for, if you want to create an audiobook. But this one right here is for the EPUB. That's for if you want to create and submit it as a ebook. And so that's another thing. But here's the best part I like, Ronan. I didn't get a chance to show you the other day. Right here, if I go back to the beginning of the book, it shows you a full preview of what your book is going to look like. I forgot to show you this the other day, and that's why I like Atticus. There you go. I can go through the chapters. It allows you to move the pages one page at a time up, just grabbing the top corner. This is chapter 2. Michael Jordan, The Price of Losing Everything. Now, the book Unshakable Man is a series of stories or quick autobiographies of very problematic moments in some of the most famous men's lives and how they overcame them. In each after that chapter, I give you a whole chapter about how that person overcame. So it's one thing to see what Michael Jordan overcame. It's another thing for me to show you how Michael Jordan overcame it. So each chapter, for example, the chapter on Bruce Lee, I could tell you how Bruce Lee I could tell you about Bruce Lee overcoming, but then the next chapter is dedicated to how Bruce Lee became an unshakable man. And then so you can go right here, the chapters right here, and it shows you exactly what your book is going to look like. About the author, acknowledgments, the content. See, it still says 7. By the time I get done with the formatting, it's only going to take about a day. When I get done with the formatting, it'll be 26 chapters, including the final chapter with all the references and everything. And see, you have your first page, The Unshakable Man, Confidence Secrets of Elite Men, from Jeff Bezos, Kevin Samuels, Michael Jordan, Bruce Lee, U.S. Navy SEALs, and others. And so this is what, and then when you want to go back, you go back here, you see formatting at the top. So it shows you how it was formatted. And then you go right here at the top, click on writing, and it goes right back to where you were when you were writing. And I can write on any of my chapters and change anything I want in my chapters. I can remove a chapter with that X if I want to. I got Victor Franco in here as well. I got a chapter on Dwayne The Rock. Shout out to Dwayne. The book starts off with lies that keep men stuck. 3 lies that keep men stuck in life. And so I just want to show you that, especially the formatting part, Ronan, and the part that it shows you your whole book. I think that's probably this part right here is my favorite part. My favorite part, that you can actually look at your book before it's even printed, and you can grab the corner. And if you want to have a blank page in between, you could do that. I don't necessarily need a blank page in between. This is where I tell you about each part of the book. Part 1, the ground beneath you. Part 2, the voice within you. Part 3 of the book is about the ones behind you, your support team, what you need to have. And part 4, the final section of the book, is the lessons that build you. A lot of times we don't realize some of our greatest failures will be some of our greatest lessons. And so that's what the book is all about. And you guys are going to enjoy the stories. And there you go. So I just wanted to share that with you, Ronan, and all you other future authors out there. And that's how I create my books, because I use one area to draft my books. Then I use write my books out, but then I make sure the punctuality and the quotes and everything are up to par. And then you have to, that's all authors. No author creates a book, and a true book, any true book. Here's another one of my books. The same thing. No author creates a true book and doesn't format it. In other words, whatever it's going to look like in the book form or the ebook form. All true authors format their books. But it used to cost an arm and a leg. Now with Atticus, man, dude, it saves you so much time and so much money. Shout out to Atticus. And I hope that was helpful for some of you guys. Ronan says, I appreciate it, Dre. He says, sold me on the app. He said, you need to get an affiliate. I know, right? You need to get an affiliate link. Real talk, though. Yes, sir. I really do. I really do. He said, I like the page turning animation on the Atticus. Yeah, man. I kid you not. I just forgot to show it to you the other day. And I figured, let me show it to Ronan now. All right. Let me get back to the music and get back to the shout outs. Get back to our topic. But I just want to share that, guys. All right. Yeah, I do need to get an affiliate link to drop down there for you guys. Let me make sure I get to everyone in the building. I don't want to take up too much time, but I got LJV Southern Vegan in the building. Shout out to all 42 guys that are here, as well as my brother Tevin King. He says greetings and salutations to everyone, as well as my brother Jay Kaysen. Yes, sir. Shout out to Dre and Mrs. Spence. Yes, sir. And of course, we got our brother T-Mac in the building. The Medellin men. Shout out to all the military men over there in Medellin who are doing great things. He said, everyone pray for a brother. He said, headed back to the Matrix. Oh, yeah, I got to keep you. I got to fast and pray for you, brother. Yeah, I could imagine how, yeah. That's how I'm going to be feeling the day that I head back to Vegas. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys. I won't lie. He said, what up, though? Shout out to 313. What up, though, brother? He said, what up, though? He said, Andre is healing up well. She is, man. She really is. We both made it back to the gym yesterday. And I think exercising has been a great help for us on the mental side as well. Today is our second day without any mental issues. So, yeah, shout out to all you guys. Your prayers and your support and your encouragement has been helpful to us, definitely. He said, women hate it when a man is enjoying his video games. I know, right? 313 says this. Nate says, he said, I admit, he said, I don't smile in America. Neither do I. He said, but when I travel, I smile, showing all 32 of my white teeth. Yes, sir. That's exactly how I am. He said, Dre, she passed away the same day as I didn't even realize that. I did not realize Aaliyah passed away this day. Man, bro, you talking about, that was a sad day, bro, when Aaliyah passed on. Shout out to Bronx being in the building. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, that was a sad day. Yes, sir. And then the one brother from the 5 Heartbeats, he passed on. Condolences to his family. Shout out to the African Wolf in the building. Dre said, God is good all the time, brother, all the time. He said, I might be the first man of Choco. Man, she is nice, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. The governor of Choco, whenever you guys get a chance, check out the governor of Choco. Smart and a cutie with the naturally curly hair. Oh, man, yeah. Ain't got that height. Yeah. I've seen her in a few videos, bro. Looks like I got everybody. He said Passport Brothers are changing things. Absolutely correct. That is so true, brother. 313 said, Dre. He said, I just seen a pic of the governor. I told you, bro. The Nubian Carolina. He said, yep, she nice looking. He said, looks young. Yeah, she looks young to be a governor, man. The governor of Choco. That's what T-Mac said. I might be the first man of Choco for real. I'm mad at you, brother. Yes, sir. Nubian Carolina Cordoba. Yes, she is attractive. I'll give her that. And smart. She knows when they were interviewing her, and she was like, yeah, I know 5 languages. And they were like, what? She said, yeah. She said, I know French, Portuguese, Latin, Spanish, English, and I forget the fifth language that she knows. French, Portuguese. I think the other one was Italian that she's fluent in. I was like, man, listen here. He said, I usually don't get easily impressed by women in any country, including Colombia. He said, I saw some natural beauties in Choco with no makeup at all. Hair was natural, and they were all made up. Impressed. And they weren't all made up. He said, I was impressed. Yes, Choco does have some very, very attractive women. Yes, they do. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I got everybody before I continue on. Shout out to Jamon being in the building, as well as being here. Hello, Dre. How you feeling this evening? I'm feeling pretty good, guys. I am getting back to the old Dre. Shout out to the official one being in the building. That's Kobe, that is. He say it's good to hear that you and Andrea are holding up well. We are, man. Everything else now is patience. All the construction that needs to be done, all the repairs that need to be done, looking for a house. Even if let's say we found a house tomorrow, until they repair the stairs and allow the stairs to be used, we can't even move our furniture out. So it's these little things that we have to be patient with. Fortunately, the insurance people came. They're putting together a budget now so they can come and start doing repairs around the home. But yeah, it's just one step at a time. Shout out to my brother, a men supporting men in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Kitty Lattimore died? No. Let me look this up. Oh, Benny Lattimore. Oh, the R&B blues. Oh, the blues singer. Benny Lattimore died. Wow. He had quite a few hits. Benny Lattimore. He said, can you send the link to Atticus? I can't find it. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the Atticus link. Yep. I got the link for you guys right now. I'll even pull it up on the screen for you. Let's go here and screen share real quick. There we go. So this is the Atticus website. And so you can now what I just showed you guys, I download you could download to your desktop, or you could just go online and log into your Atticus account. Let's see how much it is. Oh, it's the prices are going up. It's $147. I can say this. If you an author, it's only a one-time payment, it's well worth it, bro. It is well worth it. It is a one-time payment. The reason why I found Atticus, because it saved me from dealing with a world of headache. I kid you not, man. It saved me from dealing with a world of headache when it came to formatting a book. I was like, what? You got to format the book? Yep. It's one thing to write the book. It's another thing to format your book for people to know what it's going to look like once they get your book. And yes, you can add photos like Ronan was saying. And Atticus also has what I like about Atticus, once you log into your account, they also have classes to show you exactly how to use Atticus. So they have courses and videos to show you how to do Atticus. Yep. And you get all that. I didn't have to. Now for Mac, why is it like that for Mac? Oh, okay. What makes it so special over here? Large print. You get that for 140 something. So all this you get for 140. I don't know why it's so different for the they're comparing themselves to others that do this, other formatting. So this is a formatting company as well, compared to Atticus. This company only gives it to you on Mac, but Atticus allows you to do it on Windows, Macs, Linux, and Chromebook to do the formatting. So yeah, let me drop the link. Oh, I thought I dropped the link already. Let me drop the link for you guys. So $147, and I kid you not, bro. It is one-time payment. They got a great support team. He said you got to pay just to use features and explore your. No, you don't. You don't. It's one-time payment only. It's just a one-time payment of the 147, and all the features are yours. They were compared. What we were looking at on the screen was a comparison. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Up here, we were looking at Atticus compare itself to others. So let's go here. This was comparing. I thought both of these were Atticus, but no. All these you get. All this you get in Atticus. Look how many fonts they have. You get 17 plus different themes. And the themes I showed you, in other words, the themes are how your book is going to be laid out. So you can choose whatever theme you want. I kid you not, man. It has saved me a world of headache. A world of headache. $30-day money back guarantee. Request a refund if you want to, but I kid you not. If you're a writer, you don't want to get a refund for this. And then it has question and answer section at the bottom. And you can write in there. Yeah, man, this was a game changer. I turned Obsidian onto this. This how he wrote. This how he formatted the book, the Gospel according to St. Kevin. Shout out to Obsidian, right? I'm sorry, I thought I had it on the screen. Obsidian formatted this book, The Gospel According to St. Kevin, after I turned him on to Atticus. It saved him so much time when it came to, how Obsidian loves to write. And so he used Atticus to format his book. That's how he created The Gospel According to St. Kevin. So I'm giving you authors the hookup. Giving you authors the hookup. Yep. Kid you not, man. And right here, like I said, right here it was just comparing itself. So everything that you need, bruh, all the links all the little backup things, you don't have to pay extra for. It's not one of those you pay one time, but then they're going to charge you for this and penny pinch. Atticus never does that. I've been using Atticus for 3 years, 4 books. I've written 4 books. No, 2 years and written 4 books. And I couldn't see myself right now using any other formatting platform. It makes it so much easier. Like I said, you scroll down to the bottom, you can see testimonies. If you want a refund, you just click the button or withdraw. And then it has question and answer section at the bottom. Like the book that I'm working on now, it'll be 26 chapters. I'll be done just because I'm done with the writing and everything. I'll be done with the with the formatting tomorrow night. I'll be done with the formatting tomorrow night, and I'll be sharing it as an ebook with all the guys that helped donate last year. But this book will be coming to me and will be delivered at the Black Manosphere Conclave for some of you guys, my new book, The Unshakable Man, as well as my other books. So yeah, definitely you want to take advantage of that if you plan on being a future author. All right. Let's take that down from the screen. And I just want to share that. Yeah, I feel I feel you coming from. Yeah. They do no extra charges for this or extra charge. Whenever they do any new formatting, it automatically goes, you're grandfathered in for everything. In other words, anything that they bring online into their format, you're automatically grandfathered in. Like I said, you can either do all your formatting, just log in, and you go directly to their website, and it'll go to your account, and you can format on there, or you can download the desktop like I did, and you can just format on your desk anytime you want to. Yeah, I caught that. Thanks, a man supporting me. He said that is still worth it. Love Crossing Borders, especially after you've done one. There's always going to be another. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, I left an unfinished book on the shelf for 10 years now. I feel ashamed of myself. Yeah, my goal is to have at least 5 books written, 3 to 5 books written every year. And not just to have books written, to be having books written. There are so many subjects and topics that are out there that focus on men's mental health, as well as the travel industry. I got another book that I'm coming out called 1,000 Places, 1,000 Discounts. Nothing but, and I'm going to revamp it every year. It's actually 1,000 discount codes from around the world. Shopping discount codes in France. Eating discount codes in London. In Thailand, discount codes for Airbnb. A lot of people don't even realize Airbnb has discount codes. This book is nothing that I'm putting together now. The next one is nothing but 1,000 places. I'm sorry. I'm actually 25 places, 1,000 discount codes. So 25 different countries that people normally travel to in 1,000 discount codes. And so I'll be revamping it every year. And so that'll be my next book that I got coming out. And then, using Atticus just saves me so much time. Shout out to my man Cool T in the building. Glad to see you're here. Let's get ready to get started. Let's change the music over. But I just wanted to share that with you guys tonight. I hope that's helpful for some of you, gentlemen. like I said earlier, I don't know what it is about our community in the United States to where our sisters refuse, and I want to say all, because I don't want to say all women are like that, but there are too many women in our community that are like this. They are not happy seeing you happy. We started this the other day, but when I came across, and I was going to go with another topic for the night, but when I came across that white boy, and you're going to hear it tonight, there's a white guy that's going viral. This guy can't be any older than 30, 27 years old, maybe even 25. And his question to black men is, why do you put up with this? I'll say it again. You're going to hear this white guy ask black men, why do you put up with women who are not happy for you, do not want to see you succeed, do not want to be on your team? Answer my question, black men. The stuff that this white boy is going to say is going to hurt a lot of feelings, Dr. Umar's. But it's not like he lying. It's not like he lying. So let's get ready to get started. Move me out the way. Once again, shout out to, I know, right? Got her 80 years in and she left us. Dolly said, I'm going to give you 80 and I'm out the door. Rest in power, Dolly. Let's get ready to get started with the video.
Ladies won't like this, but give yourself a round of applause because you're now in the male happiness epidemic. Yeah, I know. They're not going to like it, but be proud of yourselves. Some of you get on planes and go overseas for that semblance of happiness. Some of you stay here in the States and you stay to yourself. You put your head down and work and you're okay. And every now and then you might take a trip and you're okay with that. You're fine with that because it brings you more peace. This lady did a video and you got to search it up. Very powerful. She said, who's been searching for loneliness? She said, why is there an uptick in loneliness? So she did a deep dive, a quick search, not even a deep dive. It just was a quick search. She realized that ladies are looking up, how do women get over loneliness? And over 70% of the searches came from women. Around the world, right? 78% around the world came from women.
That's a deep one. 78% of searches on how to overcome loneliness are coming from the ladies, not from the men. The ladies have been trying to sell it as if it's the men that are lonely, but it's actually them.
96% of those searches being right here in the good old United States of America. So it's something that they try to paint on men. They try to paint the broad brush, oh, you men are suffering loneliness. They want you to buy these things because they think you are just playing video games and listen to them online. You're not. Women do over 65% of the videos that we see on TikTok, women make. So they have more time on their hands. Fellas are going overseas more. Fellas are playing basketball. Fellas in the gym. When they're not doing that, they're saying, man, how can I upgrade my situation? Of course, you got the first ball when you talk about the millions across the United States of America. So, fellas, keep doing it. Keep making it happen. That's why I said male only. That's why I wrote the book.
You got to leave that bitch behind. You got to leave that fake ass friend behind. You got to leave that broke ass motherfucking friend behind. You got to leave that motherfucker who ain't got no goddamn goals to get ahead behind. You got to leave any motherfucker behind that's not trying to contribute to your growth and aid and assist on where you trying to go. And you can't feel bad about that shit. You're responsible for your growth. You're responsible for you going up to another level. You're responsible for taking your life to the next level and achieving all of your goals, your dreams, and your aspirations. Don't let nobody get in the way of that shit. Not a bitch, not a friend, not a mama, not a daddy, no motherfucking body. I'm rooting for you.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I have figured it out. I have cracked the code. All it boils down to is women do not like men to be happy.
Office today trying to mail a package, and I overhear this guy on the phone, I guess, talking to one of his bros, talking about that he took this chick out and she had an attitude at dinner. So she basically asked him, like, why did you bring me here? You asked me what my favorite food is, and they don't even offer that. And he was like, well, when I asked you where you wanted to go, you said it didn't matter, so we're here. And he was like, and she had an attitude for the rest of the night. And I thought to myself, this is exactly why men are starting to spend money differently. So this chick is out on a date and she did all of the 3 wrong things. She complained, had expectations, and she had attitude. And he was saying like, oh my God, and she was so pretty. I can't believe that she acted like this. And I'm just like, wow, we think that as women, we got pretty privilege, and we don't. Great men do not mind spending money on women. They do not mind taking care of women. They do not mind providing at all. But what a man does mind is feeling used and abused.
Women attack men when they're happy.
Women attack men when men are happy?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, why do women do that?
Because happiness and power comes together in a man's body, and the power is scary, terrifies us. Especially if we don't feel connected to you, because we're afraid to use it against us. If we feel connected to you, then we're happy you're happy. If we don't, it's scary. And so we have to diminish the power. So we will attack them when they're happy. They come home, they caught a big fish, or whatever it was they did. If it wasn't something that I did that gave you that feeling, then that's a problem.
And that's often the scenario in our community that we don't want to admit. A lot of times men don't show their happiness around their woman or show some of the things that you might be interested in outside of her, because she's going to get mad because you are happy without her. How many times have you guys seen a man having a good time with his boys, and here come his woman? Come on, let's go. It's time to go. I'm ready to go home. She ready to go home. Why? Because you're happy without her. But if you do anything that makes her happy, you ever notice that you don't complain? You don't say, I'm ready to go? How many times have we sat in malls, sat in the chair and watch a whole football game on our cell phone where our woman is shopping for shoes or shopping for purses or whatever? We don't complain. We just turn our cell phone on. We turn on a good movie and we watch whatever it is. We don't get offended when they are doing something that they're happy with, and basically it's without us. Because the only reason we're there is just to carry bags and to pay for everything in the bags. But woe unto the man who dares to showcase his happiness without his woman's approval or without his woman at all. In the words of the African wolf, these y'all queens. Y'all queens to who be. T-Mac says this. He said, it bothers me when you try to show a chick a good time and you pay for the date and she still complains. I want to say, it was free to you. At least show appreciation. That's probably the part that would tick me off the most. It was absolutely free and you still complain. You didn't have to go to your purse for it. All you had to do was just sit down and enjoy a meal and some good conversation. And you couldn't even do that, ladies. You couldn't even do that. I know, right? Jermaine says this. He said, Love Crossing Borders, did you see the video of the same chick who was dissing Cali, Colombia, has left and is now an out? Yeah. Yep. Good riddance to rubbish. I'm glad she's gone. I'm glad she's gone. We got enough going on in Cali. We do not have to have people coming here complaining once they get here. Let's continue on with the video. The lady is correct. In other words, also, your happiness shows that you are in power of yourself. You are in control of yourself. You are the master of yourself. And a lot of women, I won't say all, but a lot of women aren't happy to see you men happy within yourself, in control of yourself, the master of yourself. They're not happy seeing that. And I know this portion of the live stream sound a little female bashing. It's not. It's a reality check for us men. A lot of times you'll watch a content creator like Angry Man, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Obsidian, and others, and it comes across as manosphere, they must hate women type of rhetoric to a lot of people. I can tell you this. Most of these guys' commentary is a wake-up call for men. They say a lot of things. I say a lot of things as a wake-up call for us men. Now, what's my agenda? What is Love Crossing Borders' agenda? To help you find love across borders and to help you fall in love with the borders that you cross, right? That's our agenda. I do not, I'm going to say this in all sincerity, I'm laying a foundation. I care less about what your experience is in the United States. I'm not there. I don't care about the sisters who are court judges in the strip clubs. I don't care nothing about this female attorney that got into an argument with this brother over here. I don't care nothing about. I don't care about the pro-black sisters and the pro-black. I don't care nothing about all that. I care nothing about that. There was no Hebrew Israelite movement like it is today when I left. So I don't care. Shout out to the Hebrew I don't care. Dude, rock all the purple y'all want. Have all the white people you want to kiss your feet. If you think that's gonna make you feel good, I don't care. Our agenda on this channel is to prepare you for life or a vacation outside of your home country. That is 100% our agenda. So when you hear us talk about a topic such as women not being happy, the fact that you're happy, I'm letting you know you got a choice. You can stay there and deal with that muck, or you can take your passport and someday live the life that you deserve. You can find love across borders, or you can just fall in love with the borders that you cross. That's all I care about. Even when you see me doing shows or doing a live stream and there's 90% of American people on there, I'm just using them as an example of how we can mentally get ourselves prepared to relocate or to visit other countries. That's, if you ever see any episode we do, everything has to do, if you'll notice something, every episode just about ends with black men traveling, including this one. If you ever notice that, we keep that thread right there in the middle of every episode. Men, black men, white men, Latin men, men traveling. Men having the option of women, the options of economics, the options of what political landscape they want to deal with. If I want to be in a country with prime ministers, I can go to the UK. I don't have to deal with presidents anymore. I can deal with prime ministers and parliaments, right? If I don't want to deal with presidents and parliaments, I want to deal with dynasties. I can go to Spain. I can go to Thailand. I can go to you see what I'm saying? You get to choose the political landscape that you want to be in now. It's not automatically that you have to be up under a president. Maybe you just want to be up under monarchy and see what's that like, right? Or maybe you want to be up under a parliament and see what that's like. But you have a choice. But if we follow only what's going on in the States, you will not know that you have options or choice. Let me wrap this part up real quick, because I don't want to go into any rants tonight. You're going to hear them ranting, but it's true. Women don't feel empowered when you are empowered with your own happiness. When you are in control of your happiness, what makes you happy, what gives you peace. I'll give you a perfect example. I'm going to be reaching out to my man Vic probably tonight. 0 milligram. He lives here in Cali. They just came out with the new Spider-Man movie over the last couple of weeks. So I'm like, I'll either go by myself or let me reach out to Vic and see if he wants to hang out and go to see the Spider-Man movie. I don't need Andrea to be in every part of my happiness. She doesn't want to be in control of all of my happiness. Back home in the States, women fear happy men. How dare you be happy without her? So now Love Crossing Borders is showing you you've got a choice. You can tolerate that with any race of woman in the States, so be it. Okay, cool. Or you have the option to come out of the States, and there are women traditionally who do not want to be in control of your happiness all the time. They want to be a part of your happiness, but not in control of your happiness. In the States, they want to be in control, or in the West in general, in control of your happiness. There's the difference. Now you see you have the option. That's what this channel is about, to let you see that you have two choices, or even more choices. But as far as how things are run and how things are going in the States, I could care less. I'm not there to care. I don't care nothing about, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't care nothing about no black love in the States. I'm not there to care or take advantage of it. How can I take advantage of black love and I don't live in the States? I don't know half the songs y'all listen to on the radio. I don't live in the States. I don't know nothing about the latest recipes, the latest foods, the latest restaurants. I kid y'all not, there are franchises that are booming in the States I have never seen in my life. I don't care. I don't live there. If I lived in the States, I'd be concerned. But knowing that I have the options and knowing that you have options, that's what I'm taking advantage of. That's what T-Max takes advantage of. That's what a lot of J. Clyde, Kobe takes advantage of. Ronan, the opportunity that you have as a man to take advantage of global options. Let's bring this around. I'm going to go back to the video. When it comes to women not being happy that you're happy, you have global options. You don't have to put up with what you're about to see in the video. I want to say this again. You do not have to put up with what you are going to be seeing in the video tonight. You have options. He said, you ain't missing anything. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my brother Rico in the building. And little Tommy. Shout out to him being here as well. He said, and you're suggesting that we all take a trip to Choco? I do suggest that. I know that T-Mac is suggesting it too to help with the economy. Ben Dixon says this of the Dixon family. He says this. He says, good morning, Dre. He said, the brothers, he said, I've learned this years ago. I stopped bringing women with me when I'm going to play sports, martial arts, training, etc. They always had some issue. Never again. Never again. He said that stuff was crazy, fam. I'm just dipping into somebody's conversation. Let me not dip. Shout out to Ford Fitness being in the building. He said, had to rewind to catch up. Nubian. Yeah. The governor of Choco. Yeah, she fine, bruh. She is fine. She's a cutie, man. Let's continue on with the video. Right now, we're at the part where they talk about how women want to be in control of a man's happiness. Because when men are happy and women are in control, they're afraid. Let's bring this back. Okay. I don't know why it's freezing on me.
And I'm just like, wow, we think that as women, we got pretty privilege, and we don't. Great men do not mind spending money on women. They do not mind taking care of women. They do not mind providing at all. But what a man does mind is feeling used and abused.
Women attack men when they're happy.
Women attack men when men are happy?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, why do women do that?
Because happiness and power comes together in a man's body, and the power is scary, terrifies us. Especially if we don't feel connected to you, because we're afraid to use it against us. If we feel connected to you, then we're happy you're happy. If we don't, it's scary. And so we have to diminish the power. So we will attack them when they're happy. They come home, they caught a big fish, or whatever it was they did. If it wasn't something that I did that gave you that feeling, then that's a problem.
You're more excited to go out with your friends.
It's supposed to make you happy.
The craziest thing you got the ick for?
I don't like to see happiness sometimes. I don't know. I just saw a man like smiling.
So he said that he enjoyed dating me, but he does not enjoy the fact that I come to every date late. Now, honestly and truthfully, I do come to every date late on purpose because I'm a lady. And I feel as though a man should be there waiting on me.
And as we said before, and as I said before, you have the option, the choice in the United States, man. You can either tolerate this type of behavior from women. You can find you somebody else different in the States, or you can just get the hell out the States. You do not. I want to encourage you, men, to know you do not. There is no law that says that you have to stay there and tolerate this type of behavior. It's one thing to disrespect my money, and that can be replaced. It's another thing to disrespect my time that could never be replaced. So yes, while in the States, you got two options. You can stick with women like this and get with a different woman, or you can just get off the plantation eventually and find a woman that's not going to be putting you through these games. David said, did she say she does not like to see men happy? That's demonic behavior. That's what the young lady said. She does not like to see happiness. Shout out to Zeta in the building. Zeta says this. He said, yep, it's true. A bunch of them don't like when we're happy. It's pathetic, actually. Utilize the passport, gentlemen. Utilize the passport. African Wolf says this. He said, Dre, we gotta say and uplift. He said, we gotta stay and uplift the black community. Yeah, y'all can do that. Y'all have fun with that. Only the black community guilt trips you into staying in the States. When was the last time you heard a white man say you can't leave the States because your ancestors fought in the Revolutionary War? Come on, white men and white women can use the ancestors' excuse too, right? How dare you leave the United States? Our pawpaw bought this land. He fought for the Confederacy, or he fought for the Union. Our ancestors, our great-grandfather built the first, whatever it was, right? They can use ancestors. How come you never come across white people that use the ancestors, the family lineage, to guilt you into staying in the States? What about our Asian brothers and sisters? The Japanese got put in concentration camps. Other Asian groups were dang near enslaved to build the railroads across the United States. How come they don't talk about their ancestors and what they built for America? How come the Italians don't do it? What do you mean you want to leave the United States? Your great-grandfather came here on the boat through Ellis Island from Sicily. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't. How come they don't use the ancestors? Only black people, only black men for the most part, are guilt-tripped into staying on the plantation. I'm not leaving because my ancestors died here. Well, guess what? Everybody's ancestors died there. There are white people buried in the soil of the United States. There are Asian people buried in the soil of the United States. There are Middle Eastern people buried in the soil of the United States. Let's not act like our Native Americans could easily say that. And so everybody got ancestors buried in the United States and were part of the growth of the country. Everybody. How come we're the only ones that's guilt tripped into it? How come the Dr. Umars and all the sisters, I'm never leaving the United States. What our ancestors think? Well, if our ancestors had your money and your knowledge, you know what my ancestors would have did? I'm gonna tell you something. My ancestors would have got the hell out of the United States. If my ancestors had my knowledge and economic ability and passport and power of the US dollar when it was really strong, my ancestors, with the knowledge in which we all have now, would have got the hell out the United States.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
They would have left. They would have said, we gave it 200 plus years of enslavement. We've done our part to build that country. We're out of here. Just imagine that your great uncle had your money, your pension, your level of Social Security, with your knowledge of the world on a global basis, and had a passport. Do you think your great uncle would have stayed in Mississippi to get hung? Would have stayed in Louisiana to be his house bombed? You think that your great grandfather would have stayed on that land of tobacco so he could be outpriced, overtaxed, schemed, robbed, hustled, scammed? You think your great grandfather? Y'all crazy. If I'm living the energy of my ancestors, and I left the United States, that means my ancestors are the ones that gave me the energy and the ability to get the hell out the plantation. In other words, at least the Spence ancestors would have left, and they're using me as an avatar. We gotta realize, man, we are the only group that's being guilted into dealing with these type of women in this type of culture. No other culture makes their men feel guilty for dealing with trifling women except the mighty black man.
You need to be waiting on me. You need to be anticipating if I'm coming or not.
What?
It's like extremely late. I'll probably be like 15 minutes late. But it's the anticipation of me walking in, right? You need to have a table together and all this other kind of stuff. By the time I get there, I just need to walk in. Or you don't want to watch me walk? You ain't trying to see me walk? I'm trying to show you what I'm working with. And you worried about me being late. So I told him that I'm sorry that he feels that way. And that I'll do better with my time management skills. Y'all, I'm gonna come even later now. Just because you complain.
Yeah, so here we have a self-entitled woman thinking that she's bigger than the program. Okay, so she thinks that her time is more valuable than yours. Okay, basically that's what she's saying here. And the fact that he was communicating, okay, women talk about emotional intelligence and all this other stuff. Yeah, he was communicating at the fact that he didn't like you wasting his time and he wanted you to be more respectful. And her response is, yeah, I'm really going to disrespect him. Okay, I'm going to violate him, violate his time, because I feel that he should wait for me. You can't make this stuff up. Okay, these are the mental gymnastics that these modern women play. And then they boohoo on and complain when men walk away or they don't want to pursue women anymore. So, you know, hey, stupid games get stupid prizes, as we know. And hopefully he's able to watch this video and move accordingly.
Tell me why I'm out, right? This guy sees his homeboy at the bar and he's so geeked to go get him 2 shots to the point where he had to get up, go over there, dap him up. Like, why are niggas so in love with other niggas? Like,
my man sees his homeboy after he's ordered himself some drinks. A lonely chick right here with nothing else to do. She ain't got nobody around her to keep her attention, whether she does or not. She ain't got no man around her to keep her attention. She just up in the club or up in the restaurant, bored as can be. So she people watching. Nothing wrong with people watching. But now and this is the problem that men of color are having. I'm noticing in the States, you brothers can't do nothing without these sisters putting a TikTok commentary out on it. Remember Brazil Yesh earlier in the video stated over 60+% of all social media content that's put on TikTok are women. Bored women. Not men. That's why quite often when it comes to travel content, it's not easy finding you guys authentic, decent travel content. You know why? Because decent men don't put their business on social media like that. Party dudes, pay for play dudes, they always got their business on social media. That's why it was so easy for Colombia to round up a bunch of dudes and decide not to let guys come into the country. You know why? Because y'all kept putting y'all party boys kept putting y'all business on social media. But quality men of all races, I always find it hard to find you guys content because we men don't put all our business in public. But the women got a bad habit of pulling out their cell phone and trying to expose us. This man is enjoying time with some guys that he probably hadn't seen all week, all year. What's up, bro? How you doing? Hope you having a good day. Because she ain't got nobody to talk to. Why is it that men are so in love with each other? You know, there are things that happen in our community that don't know nobody other community. That's what pisses me off about the black community back in the States. You guys have to tolerate stuff that no other race has to tolerate just to get some coochie. Just to get some black woman coochie, y'all got to tolerate disrespect. Just to get the black woman's coochie, y'all got to tolerate I don't cook, I don't clean. Just to get the black woman's coochie, y'all got to deal with the mood swings and them attitudes. Just to get the, man, y'all got to put up with too much. The value of the black woman's coochie is not all of what y'all going through, bro. I'm going to tell y'all that now. And I love my sisters. But the ignorance and the stupidity that you got to deal with to get a woman to spread her legs just so she can have an orgasm and you can have one, bruh. I understand why you dudes back in the States are just keep it to yourselves until y'all go to another country. Until y'all say, hey, I'm going like T-Mac, I'm going back to the States. I'm taking care of some business. I ain't smashing nothing in the States. I ain't touching nothing in the States. I don't want to be bothered with none of these stateside women. I'll keep my sex life outside of the States. I understand why, man. Because y'all can't even in the States just dap your homeboy. Now, if she said something like, yeah, and they were kissing all over, now we got a different scenario, like a Lil Wayne back in the day and Birdman. Now you got a different scenario, right? But I'm telling you now, bruh, all that y'all got to put up with just to get some coochie. The dating events. How many dating events do black women have to hold for them to realize we ain't coming? How many years do they have to have these dating events, these speed dating events, these meetup events in churches, out of churches, for them to realize we are not coming? But they will still pay $100 to $200 a ticket. Man, y'all got me. I'm telling y'all, getting with the sisters in the States, man, it is hard, bro. I'm personally say, because I've been gone for so long, I don't see how y'all do it, because sisters weren't like this when I left, not to this extent. I don't see how y'all deal with Megan the Stallions all the way to the Lizzos. I don't see how y'all deal with it. I do not see how y'all deal with grown women who are sisters, who are judges and senators, crip walking and twerking. I don't see how y'all do it. This is nothing against black women as far as our hue in our community. So while you guys hear me talking, he must hate the black woman. No, this has nothing to do with hue. I'm talking about behavior. I don't see how y'all tolerate behavior. Not the sister for her sisterhood, but the woman who thinks that you owe her, so she believes that she can behave any way she wants. I'm going to say this again before we go forward. I don't understand how you dudes put up with it, bruh. I would be appalled for a woman to assume because I'm black and she's black, she has the upper hand of treating me any disrespectful way that she wants to, just because of hue. Just because we're of the same hue, she could talk to me reckless, she can scam me, she can hustle me, she can lie on me, she can't even be happy for me when I'm happy, just because we're the same color. If y'all think racism from other races is stupid, how come y'all don't think racism from our sisters is stupid? I'm not talking about sisters hating you because you're black. I'm talking about the racism of sisters using you because you're black. Okay. Because you were black, historically, as a man, you've gone through turmoils, right? As a man, just from being black in America, right? From other races. You do realize over the last 40 years, you've gone through other forms of turmoil because of your hue. And that's from within the race. The sisters are using you just because you are the same color. They talk to you reckless, but they won't talk to the white. Okay, if you think I'm lying, they talk to you reckless, but they won't talk to the white guy reckless like that, do they? They expect 6 figures from you, but they don't expect the white man to have 6 figures. They expect a 6-pack from you, but they don't expect the white man to have a 6-pack. You can't be nerdy in educated, but the white man can be nerdy and anime and everything. If you think I'm lying, why do you think they have so many videos called the black wife effect? Meaning this white man was able to come in nerdy, dirty, filthy, trashy, broke, didn't have any goals for his life, no direction in his life, and he got with the black woman, and it says the effect of the black woman changed his life. But your black tail, you can't come in her life black and nerdy and dirty and dusty and musty and crusty and all the things that the white man can do. In other words, there is racism against black men within our own race. In other words, not hatred. I'll say this again. It's not black women hating you because you're black. Black women are using you because you are black. She's saying things to you. And I'm not saying all sisters. And I'm not saying even majority of sisters. I'm saying too many sisters know that they can talk to you, disrespect you, put their hands on you, mean mug you, look at you, look down on you, simply because you are in the same hue family that she's in. That's why they feel they can get away with it. And that's why I like what the video is heading towards tonight with the white guy. He's going to ask us, black men, why are y'all putting up with this? Once again, in this video clip tonight, you're going to hear this young white dude just give a rant of all rants to black men. I don't see how y'all putting up with this. And the only answer that I have is why so many black men are putting up with this. And I'm going to go to the comments because I want to hear what you guys have to say. The only thing I can see is because you want to keep the peace. Oh, it's just, sisters, dog. It's sisters, dog. They the queens, man. My mama was black, Just because your mama was black, I bet your mama wasn't disrespectful. You see what I'm talking about? How some people guilt you with the color, but yet your mama was respectful. Your mama was there for your dad. And if your dad wasn't there, your mama was still respectful. She provided for the household. Your mama was not a woman of the streets. Not all of our mothers, some of our mothers, but not all. So when these women say your mama was black, no, my mama's hue was black, but my mama's behavior was not your behavior. How you talk to men. Like the one lady said, I'll be late. I'll be more late. Why? She wouldn't do that to no white dude. She would not be extra late to no Asian dude. She wouldn't be extra late with a Latin man. Why is she saying I am willing to be extra late for a black man? Just because y'all black, or just because we're black and they think they have the right to treat us any way they want. They think being black also gives them a leg up sisters don't realize because we give you the first right of refusal, it doesn't mean that you are the only one that we're going to give rights to. Because we give you the first chance to be our wives, our children's mothers, our confidants, our co-business partner, our marriage partner, whatever you want to call it. Because we give you the first right to be that special person in our lives, doesn't mean that you are the only one we're going to give the right to be a wife, the only one to be a prayer partner, the only one to be the mother of our children. If you can't do it when we give the right to you first, we will give the right to the Latin girl, the European woman, the Middle Eastern or the Asian woman. Having first right doesn't mean you're only one is going to have right. And a lot of our sisters are making the mistake of thinking that because we give them the first right of refusal, that they can treat us any way that they want. And I know some sisters go say, but men, we're not talking about men tonight, ladies. Stick to the topic. That's another problem y'all got. When a white man tells y'all to stick to the topic, y'all stick to the topic. But when your brother tells you to stick to the topic, you always want to talk about what the brother is doing instead of sticking to the topic. The topic is right now in this section of time is about what you do, the racist things that you do towards men of your own race. I'll say that again. It is racism. You assume by race certain things about us, just like white people assume by race certain things about us. You assume certain things about white people. Other cultures assume certain things about black men because of just race. You assume certain things about black men just because of race. Other cultures assume certain things about black men due to stereotypical behavior. You assume certain things about black men due to stereotypical behavior. They have a mental stereotypical perception of what they think blackness or black male is. You have a stereotypical perception of what you think a black male is. You are no different than the white man and the white woman. It's just that they use us in one way and you tried to use us in the last 40 years in a different way. But both of you, the white man and you, are trying to use us to our demise. You see how that works, sisters? You're not helping him. And I'm going to say this again because you don't listen. I'm not talking to all sisters. I'm not talking to a majority of sisters. I'm talking to enough sisters. I'm talking to enough of y'all that it showcases, it shows, it's public information now. Enough of you use us just because of our hue. What brothers do, once again, stick to the topic. I'm not talking about the brothers. Maybe on the next show, we'll talk about what brothers do to sisters. But right now, can you do me a favor, sisters? Can you focus? If you want this so-called black love to come back, you're going to have to stop imitating what you see other cultures do to black men. They shame, abuse, misuse, and every other thing black men for their benefits. You shame, use, abuse the black man today for your benefit. Now, you don't have to accept it as being a form of racism. He's reaching, he's just stretching. It doesn't matter, because once these lights and cameras go off, there's a black man getting knocked upside the head by a sister tonight. On the other side of the city, there's a black man that's being used for his finances by another sister tonight. So you can reword it how you want to. There's a brother right now is losing his job because a sister went and gossiped and told a lie to HR today. So you can say I'm far-fetched, but what ain't far-fetched is the examples that I just gave. These are everyday occurrences that occur to black men under the auspices of a lot of you sisters. Didn't take the white man to do it. White man had nothing to do with walking into HR and telling a lie on a brother. You did it. With the video that we just watched a second ago, when the sister said, I'm going to come late. He complained about me coming late. I'm going to come more late. That had nothing to do with the white man disrespecting him. It was a sister that was disrespecting a brother who sat down with the woman and said, I do not condone a woman disrespecting my time. What did she say? I'm going to even be more late. That has nothing to do with how the white man treats a brother. That is a sister disrespecting and misusing a brother, just like a white man would at one point in time. You don't think some of your behavior is based off of race, but it is. You're doing nothing but imitating and replacing what the white man had done. He disrespected black women and black men's time, black men's goals, black men's achievements, and now you've been doing it for 40 years. He doesn't. White man could sit back with lemonade now. He could take his hood off, sit back. He don't need a sundown town no more. He doesn't have to go marching, no more Klan rallies. They just do that to have fun now. They ain't got to burn no crosses no more. Because you know who they got to take their place? The black woman. Every time, every way that they attack, you need to have sundown towns for black men when it comes to the black community. There are certain towns. St. Louis needs to be a sundown town. Philadelphia needs to be a sundown town. Baltimore needs to be a sundown town. Detroit needs to be a sundown town. Southside Chicago needs to be a sundown town. You want to talk about the white sundown towns? What about the sundown towns that we put on ourselves as black people? I can't go to certain parts of St. Louis at the dark, certain parts of South Chicago after dark. I wish I'd get caught. Well, I wish I would get caught in parts of Baltimore after dark, parts of my own city, Detroit, after dark. We created our own sundown towns. You worried about the white man? I need a green book for my people. Could somebody write a green book that when I travel as a black man through certain black communities, that I know what area I can go to and what area I can't? And this is nothing against our people. Because I know y'all gonna come in the comment section, oh, he don't like the black people. That's why he married that Latin woman. I don't care nothing about it. Because once again, when these cameras go off, y'all still gonna be doing stuff against the black man. You've been doing it for 40 years. And you're gonna continue to do it. I'm just exposing what other black men have already exposed for years. So y'all can be pissed off about it and say he married that Latin woman. I don't care. I don't live in the United States. Y'all don't impact me. And this is why I can tell you ladies the truth. That's why I can tell black people the truth. I need a black book. Other black people who are predominantly positive black people, good black people. We need a black book. We need a book that can tell us what cities we can go to at night in the black community and what cities we can't go to at night in our own black communities. While we crying about the green book that we need for the white man, we need a black book for the black folks. If we only realize what we're doing to ourselves, that's all I'm saying. If we only realize what we're doing to ourselves. Now, let me go to the comments. Shout out to Choo Choo being in the building. He says this. He say, that's too deep, Dre. Green book. I kid you not, man. I wish I was lying. Amen. He said, my personal opinion. He said, Dre is on one cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook. Yes, sir. He said a white boss can fire a sister he'll still get more respect than a black man who buys her flowers and chocolates. That is so true. Ben Dixon says this. He said, I was just in Thailand. He said, I was talking to an African brother who had a straight up fire Thai chick. And he was saying African women giving him grief for going Asian. It's global now. Absolutely correct. Men are not tolerating certain things now. I'm gonna go to the super chats. We hit those brothers. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building, some Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Dave says this. Dre, it's so easy to deal with the sisters in the States. Simply put, I don't deal with them at all. Only friends or homegirls, nothing else or more. I'm good. That's exactly how I did it. The sisters in the States were my friends, my prayer partners, my co-workers, my homegirls. But what, nobody getting smashed. Nobody in the States could say Andre was smashing them. This is the funny part, as you guys are going to acknowledge, when you go in monk mode, the more you don't try to smash sisters, the more they're going to try to throw the coochie on you. Some of the baddest ones going to come out the woodwork. Women from the past, new women going to walk up on you. It's like they can smell and they can tell that you ain't letting sisters hit it. So they think that you're going to be the one to let them hit it. And they don't realize it's not a sisters thing, it's a U.S. thing. And I don't want to mess with none of you U.S. women. They don't get it. Shout out to my brother Ishmael in the building. 3-month member. That is an excellent hypothesis. Excellent. They thought they were irreplaceable on the love scale. But turn a whole planet of truth, of a true queens can replace them. It turns out a whole planet of true queens can replace them. That is so true. The sisters thought because we have the same hue that they're beautiful, that they have the curves, and let's be honest, because we have a history together, they believe that because of hue and our connection through history, that we were automatically supposed to choose them no matter what. We always supposed to act like Eddie Murphy coming to America. We were supposed to marry and have children from FBA. That's what they automatically thought. And they did not put in their equation that you men from all races would start getting passports and look for other options. They did not even put that into the equation. They couldn't fathom that thought. You know what the truth is? Y'all ready? They thought the white man was smart enough to get women from other countries all the way back into the 70s and 80s with the mail order brides. They thought the white man was wise enough to get women from other countries, such as our military brothers that were in different parts of the world and came back with their bride. They thought the white man was smart enough to do that, right? Let's be real. The teenage young man that was 20 years old decided not to start college, but he got a backpack and said, Mom, Dad, I'm going to walk across and hitchhike across Europe. And he came back with his Middle Eastern wife, right? They thought the white teenager, white man, in the heir to white man, he was wise enough to take advantage of global options. They never expected you Negroes to ever have enough sense to do the exact same thing. They literally thought, just like my brother said, they were irreplaceable. They had the black man on lock. Now, statistically, when black men do get married in the States, it's still high at 87, 80%. So that's a high number of black men, but that's because most black men still don't know that they have global options. That's the only reason that number is still as high. As black men are starting becoming more and more familiar with global options and global opportunities on the economic scale, the cost of living scale, the healthcare scale, all the opportunities that black men have. Like, once again, military men already knew this. White men already knew this. Asian men, because they always traveling somewhere, they knew this. But sisters never expected you to have a wake-up call, black man. And keep waking up. And keep waking up. And year in and year out, more and more black men, positive, good black men, are traveling the world and realizing they have global options. You don't have to deal with the FBA sisters back in the States. You can get you a sister from dang near any country for real, if you want to be honest. Most countries in this world got some form of sisters there in one way or another. Whether you want to go to India and they've got Southeast Asia, they've got sisters there. Whether you want to go to areas of South America, of course, the continent of Africa, all throughout Europe, you'll find some sisters. They never expected you to know that you had options. And that's the haunting part of why they are not happy when they see you happy. Such as this scenario with this young lady, when these men were minding their business and she was over there mad by herself to see black men just enjoying themselves, being happy, hanging out.
I don't get it.
Before you take any woman seriously, make sure that she can see you happy. These women are showing you who they are every single day. Please look, please pay attention, because it's becoming more and more clear that there's women out there that you being happy and your joy gives them the ick. It bothers them. It triggers them for some reason, for you to be happy as a man.
Would y'all men be okay with your mother dating a man and he said, girl, cut your hair into a bob. That's how I like it. You're going to let your mama go and cut her hair, even though she's not happy with it. Y'all would be okay with your mom doing that. Let me hear the man say what they feel about that. Cause I know y'all love your mother, right? So y'all would be okay if your mom ran and did whatever her man told her to do because she's trying to please him.
You see, she's trying to guilt trip him, right? You see, they always try to guilt trip the black man. And what's the number one trope that they use? Yo mama. Because I know y'all love y'all mama. So y'all wouldn't let a man do that. Your mama black. How could you be with that when your mama's black? Everything is to guilt trip you. Because they have no other way to keep you in the stables. See, it was easy to keep you in the stables when they could just use the blackness. You black because of hue, skin color, and our history. And that should be enough to make you marry black women, right? I'm serious. The fact that we are black, Dr. Umar says the fact that we are black and the fact that we got the same history should be nothing else should matter, should be enough for you to tolerate whatever the black woman has for you. And if you ever say anything about it, the first person they gonna pull out their wallet is your mama. You telling me you won't marry somebody with the same history and the same hue? Your mama got your history and your hue. Only black men are the ones that are told to feel guilty throughout life.
Every single day. Please look, please pay attention, because it's becoming more and more clear that there's women out there that you being happy and your joy gives them the ick. It bothers them. It triggers them for some reason, for you to be happy as a man. Would y'all men be okay with your mother dating a man and he said, girl, cut your hair into a bob. That's how I like it. You're going to let your mama go and cut her hair, even though she's not happy with it. Y'all would be okay with your mom doing that. Let me hear the man say
what they feel about that. Cause I know y'all love your mother, right? So y'all would be okay if your mom ran and did whatever her man told her to do because she's trying to
If he was a righteous man, a stand-up, let me finish. Let me
what
finish.
righteous man would do that?
Let me finish.
That's not a righteous
Let me finish.
man. That's
If
not
he
a
was
righteous
a righteous man, a stand-up man, a man who took care of things, a man who taught her things, built her up, helped her with things, then guess what? You should acquiesce to what that man wants, a simple request. But you see, this right here is the mindset of women. A righteous man who tells the truth, who is who he's supposed to be for her, who comes through for her, who does things for her, who helps her, who critiques her, who builds her. If it's a man in your life doing all of these things and he has a simple request of your appearance that you shouldn't care about your appearance for anybody other, let me finish.
No, it's
let
not.
me
So
finish.
that's not righteous. If it would be different, you said, baby,
Do you
lose some weight,
see?
go to the gym.
Do you see?
It'll help you with your health.
Do you
It'll help you
see?
with this. It'll make you
This
look better.
type of woman is the type of woman that needs to run her relationship, and she's going to run it into the ground because guess what? She's never going to be able to have a man.
Because my man.
It's not. It's the principle
It's
of
not.
it.
We're talking about something.
No, we're talking about principle. Principle is the underpinning of everything. If you can't acquiesce over something little, you will never be able to acquiesce over something larger, which actually matters. So that's why you got to pay attention to everything. And I say all the time, as a man, you have to pay attention to the little things because you overlook these little things, not understanding these little things are going to turn into bigger things. And when it really counts, she ain't going to do it because she can't even do the little things. Pay attention and know what it looked like when you're looking at something.
Drama.
That's why I brought her on.
So y'all, I was thinking the other day, and why don't the girls have an outlet like men? And what I mean by this is we know that men have the game, okay? Men get on the game, they forget the world, they talk shit, they just have community. Like, we have to watch our men really enjoy themselves and forget about us and just vibe out. But what do the girls have?
You cannot make this stuff up, man. You can't. So now you're telling me that you guys can't have hobbies? You guys don't have hobbies? It's the women who just don't want to see men happy. That's it at the end of the day. You guys can do literally anything, man. From games to the gym to playing sports. Yeah, you're going to sit online and complain about the fact that you can't do those things? Like, it's a crazy ass world out here, man. You end up with a woman like this, I wish you the best of luck, man. You know, and I'm telling you, there are women out here, I promise every one of them, that do not want to see you happy.
The reason women will never experience peace is because peace resides where nothing is happening. And they will never know what the fuck that's like. Because there's never a time ever in a woman's life where she's thinking of nothing. The whole time I've been up here, your woman's been thinking the whole fucking time. And every time I say something she disagree with, she's like, fuck this fat nigga. He don't know what the fuck. They can't even just sit here and listen. Delusional as fuck. And she don't give a fuck about your peace. Especially if it interferes with her happiness. I'm telling you. And I know it's some ladies in here like, nah, fuck that. I care about my man peace. I'll make sure he's at peace. And you know what? You're a fucking liar. Now, ladies, let's say you and your man are home alone. Home alone. It's just you two in the house. Y'all are on opposite sides of the house. And you're happy. You're really happy. For some reason you go, I wonder what he's doing. It's really quiet in here. It almost sounds like peace. So what do? You walk to the other side of the house just to see what this nigga's doing. And you look and you see him. He's not doing anything. This nigga's just looking off into the distance. Smiling. Do you go, damn, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him alone. Or do you go, fuck is this nigga smiling about, man?
Do all men do this? They can have like the most amazing weekend. I mean, they can meet the president of the United States. They can get a brand new car. They can be on their dream vacation. And then you go to their Instagram and it's like one picture of him and his dog. Like, what? Like, are you hiding something or you just don't want people to know what you're doing? Someone please explain this to me.
Because we don't care. Okay, we're too busy living our best lives. Okay, we're not relying on likes and follows from complete strangers in order to determine our happiness. Okay, you got.
I want to say that he made an excellent point. We spoke about this earlier, and I was thinking about this a couple of days ago too. And this is not a slight to anybody. I've noticed that the type of atmosphere of men, if you know, roll with me for a second. the type of atmosphere of men that get robbed, get drugged, get scammed in these other countries have one of their common traits. Let me put it like this. One of their common traits is this. They put all their business on social media. That type of atmosphere, that pulls in a bunch of the pay for play, the clubs, the party, those dudes put all their business out there. They're doing live streams. This is how y'all look on the live stream. Check it out. Because y'all you can tell a dude that ain't never been nowhere. Because you will be in a club in Cartagena. Club is popping. Everybody having a good time. It's your live stream and you mean mugging. Y'all put all y'all business out there. I notice the men that don't put all their business out there only put things out there that truly need to be celebrated. Your perfect example. Perfect example. Let me scroll up. My brother Zay. Shout out to Zay. Zay put out a wonderful video of when he got engaged to his Afro-Colombian sister. Shout out to this couple, right? That's to be celebrated. A lot of you guys put out videos of when you're exercising, like Zay, Jay Fleming, and a bunch of you guys when you're exercising, motivating other men. That's the type of content that you put out. But a lot of us, like Zay and other, we don't put all our business out there. I know Zay probably has so much footage that we never see of his trips to Peru. But I noticed the guys, and I'm not, like I said, this is not me coming at anybody. I'm just noticing a pattern. The quality brothers, I don't care what we're doing, we will only give you a little bit of what we do. Now, if it's your career like Ace Live, Check and Effect, and you travel the world and you show, Jabril Passport Heavy, I Am Marwa, I understand that. But if you are a person like an average traveler, most of us are not going to give you 90% of the footage that we have created. You guys haven't seen at least 90% of the footage of me and Andre in Cuba, in Europe, in Curacao. We'll put up 10%. Hey, we went here to the quality dudes. I've noticed we don't put our business out there like that. But you dudes that deal with the underworld, no offense, and I mean in any country, you put all your business out there. Everybody know how many women that you smashed. Everybody see you, look at what I got. And then when women who are in other countries find your photos, get to know you, drug you, and rob you, you scratching your head when you wake up. Can y'all answer a question for me? And I mean this. I've always wanted to know the answer to this one. How the hell are y'all surprised that y'all getting robbed, drugged, scammed, hustled in other countries if you're putting all your business out there with the gold chains, with the Rolex ring, what Rolex watch? If you're putting all your business out there, why shouldn't a scammer rob you? Now, I'm serious. Why shouldn't a person that drugs people in clubs not drug you in a club? Because it ain't right? Because it ain't fair? Life ain't fair for men. Grow up. Why shouldn't she? She is literally a scammer. You walked in a club full of scammers. And if she scams you, or if the club owners scam you, why do y'all act so surprised when y'all get scammed? When y'all get drunk? I want to know. I'm really trying to understand. Why do y'all act so flabbergasted, mind boggled, if you will, if it happens? Now, once again, I'm not going to go off course with this episode. I'm just saying, I notice a pattern. Quality men do not put all their business out there when they travel. They'll put a few videos out, a few photos, and you're like, oh man, I'm happy for you, dude. I saw you made it to Antarctica. That's cool. But most of their video footage of Antarctica, you will never see. But you party dudes and you pay for play dudes, I don't know why y'all put everything in the WhatsApp groups, everything on social media. I got so many yacht party videos. I'm not at your yacht party. Why do I got 60 yacht party videos in the last year in my cell phone? Because you put them in WhatsApp groups. When Taylor Made Dreams told y'all in DR, when he was throwing yacht parties, no cell phones allowed. Remember that? Some of y'all don't remember that. When Taylor Made Dreams was in DR and he threw yacht parties every year, his number one rule was no cell phones on the yacht parties. Some of y'all didn't even go because you couldn't record. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Like Lex says that, he said people who pull all their ish out, put all their ish out there, want to be seen and noticed. The people who don't want to move in silence with no issues. Absolutely correct. He says attention, that's true. It's attention seeking and need to feel validated. That's a good point. Objective says this. He said, cause these ninjas really biatches raised by they hyena mamas. If you want to be honest, I concur. Zeta says this. He said, you said it. Club. They don't meet them women in the library or museums or other places that are not a club. We're not looking for other people's approval. That's why we're not posting much. We enjoy our peace. That's so true. And I say this all the time. There are guys, man, that I literally hung out with, had fun, just chilling and just going across the city. And I have not seen in 2 or 3 years. And suddenly they will pop up. Hey, Dre, da 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 da. I'm like, where you been? When you get back from the States? What do you mean when did I get back from the States? I never left. What? Dude, I'm married and I got a kid coming. What? And this has happened to me so many times in Cali. There are a lot of you guys like me off camera. We move in silence. We got real lives in these countries. Life is lifing. There are some dudes that have mastered this and mastered that. They got real lives down here. And so sometimes I don't see them in 3 years. Sometimes I don't see y'all in 5 years. And in my mind, I thought y'all went back to the States or y'all travel somewhere else. So many men have never left Cali except to go home and visit family. And now they have families down here, or they bought a piece of property, or they started a business. I kid you not. They do not put their business out there. And I appreciate it. I like seeing when you guys are celebrating something. I'm going to say this again. I like seeing when you guys post stuff that you're celebrating. Like some of you guys might be celebrating getting your citizenship in another country. Or some of you guys are celebrating my first trip to Africa. You know, I like celebration photos. I like celebration videos. I like when I see you guys as you with your girlfriend and y'all a couple. I like when once again, my brother Zay, when he and his fiance go to Peru. I like celebrating with people. I like photos and videos that I can sell. But clubbing, bruh, that was a part of our lives before we left the States. I'm not going to celebrate something that's not new. Clubbing was a part of our lives before we left the States. Let's be real. We've been partying as Americans and as Canadians forever and a day. So for me to celebrate the fact that you drop a video of you partying in Cartagena, no, that's not celebrating, bro. That's something that we were already doing for years. But when I see some of you guys like on your jet skis, or I see some of you guys deep sea fishing, and you'd have caught this big mackerel or tuna, whatever it may be. I like celebrating stuff with men. I ain't gonna lie to you. A man supported me and said, Andre, sundown, some of these black communities must be avoided during the daytime too. For real. Seriously. Yeah, man. Yeah, I love fishing, man. Yes. He said, my favorite activity is hanging out with the brothers in Colombia. Yeah. You guys will be amazed at how many of us live down here and we don't take photos of everything. It would amaze you how many times T-Mac and Will and E Breezy have been down here to Cali. We don't take photos and look at us with cigar, look at us with our drinks, and look at us. We don't post that all the time. But you club and party dudes, man, y'all put all y'all business out there. Shout out to Zeta. He said, when I'm in Cambodia, he said, I don't post. He said, I'll take photos and record videos, but I'm not posting. I enjoy it as memories, not for everyone else's consumption. That is so true, man. That is so true. I think some of our favorite moments is when we just don't have a camera with us, don't turn our cell phones on and just enjoy the moment. Because they think with their head between their legs, like in the States. Mr. 007 in the building and Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He says this. He said, took several pictures while in Cali, only put 4 on IG, all basic stuff, mainly dentist, medical, Crystal Ray, the giant statue of Christ, Crystal Ray. Yeah. Yeah, we don't put all our business out there, man. Shout out to you guys. And this is not a slight to all you guys that like the club and party and stuff like that. I'm not coming at you guys, because we've all been there. I started off in Medellin, just like you guys. Back in the day, I started off with partying, just like some of you guys were in Sosua partying, just like some of you guys in other parts of the world go to the party areas. I was like that too. So don't think that I still like going out in salsa dance, merengue, bachata, cumbia. Don't think that I don't like to have fun too. I'm just saying I'm noticing a pattern, gentlemen. I'm noticing a pattern. Let's go back just a little bit.
I want people to know what you're doing. Someone please explain this to me.
Because we don't care. Okay, we're too busy living our best lives. Okay, we're not relying on likes and follows from complete strangers in order to determine our happiness. Okay, you got to understand, a lot of these modern women, their whole emotion, feelings, and happiness is depending on somebody liking their photo. Okay, you're taking 1,000 photos just to get the right angle when you could be actually living your best life in real life.
I used to be a terrible wife the first year of our marriage. So I used to pack my husband's lunch. I still do. I pack his lunch every day. But back then, I would pack his lunch, but if I was mad at him, I wouldn't pack his lunch that day. And I wouldn't even tell him ahead of time. He would get ready to go out the door. Like, he's timed his morning, to leave on time. Get ready to go out the door, sees that there's no lunchbox there, Then he'd have to throw something together really quick in like 2 minutes. That was mean of me. That meant me serving him was conditional. My love for him was conditional on whether or not we were arguing about something. I'm not that wife anymore. I pack his lunch no matter what.
It's so crazy to me how black.
Okay, here's the white boy. Here's the white boy that's going viral right now. When he's asking black men, why are you putting up with this BS? He said, if I'm mad, I'll stop paying stop paying the bills then. Shout out to Tori in the building. Tori, Mr. Brown says this. He said, I was stationed in Korea and Germany. Enjoyed it. Between those two countries, he said, I don't have too many pictures of any of it. But the memories will fill 5 terabytes. I love it. I love it. Yes, sir. Let's hit a white boy. Get ready. Rant.
Conditional. My love for him was conditional on whether or not we were arguing about something. I'm not that wife anymore. I pack his lunch no matter what.
It's so crazy to me how black women bully black men into tolerating their bullshit. They come to you obese and out of shape. Anytime you challenge their ideology, they automatically call you gay. And when you disagree with them, they turn into Mike Tyson and punch you in the fucking face. They have no communication skills, they don't know how to talk things out, and they resort to violence and lie. And you're still gonna have these cuck-ass motherfuckers on the internet saying, we need to protect our black queens. Bro, they fucking hate you. They want you miserable and would love for you to fucking go to jail.
Before he even finishes, you know I gotta bring that beat back. Stop me when he lying. Just say that the white boy is lying. Just say the white boy is lying on the black woman and the black man.
On whether or not we were arguing about something. I'm not that wife anymore. I pack his lunch no matter what.
It's so crazy to me how black women bully black men into tolerating their bullshit. They come to you obese and out of shape. Anytime you challenge their ideology, they automatically call you gay. And when you disagree with them, they turn into Mike Tyson and punch you in the fucking face. They have no communication skills, they don't know how to talk things out, and they resort to violence and lie. And you're still gonna have these cuck-ass motherfuckers on the internet saying, we need to protect our black queens. Bro, they fucking hate you. They want you miserable and would love for you to fucking go to jail. Y'all need to stop protecting somebody because y'all share the same skin tone. These bitches do not fuck with you.
Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love over on the Cash App. Continue with the support. And shout out to Roosevelt with the $50 love for Beneventura and Choco. We're going to get these donations over. Bruh. Stop this masked man. This brother, this the type of, man, this white dude is bringing it. Say what you will. Let me bring that beat back one more again. I know I'm harping on it, but man, when I heard this, man.
So crazy to me how black women bully black men into tolerating their bullshit. They come to you obese and out of shape. Anytime you challenge their ideology, they automatically call you gay. And when you disagree with them, they turn into Mike Tyson and punch you in the fucking face. They have.
And that's the problem right there, Esco. Dwight has a lot of nerve. Bro better check his woman. Last I checked, his women celebrating women who deleted their babies. Stay in your lane, Dwight. And that's the problem right there, Esco, and all brothers that think like this. Just like can't nobody tell the black woman nothing, it has grown to the point can't nobody tell the black man nothing. Why does it take a certain race to expose a truth? That white boy ain't saying nothing that we haven't all been saying. Kevin Samuel said the exact same thing that white boy said. Obsidian said the exact same thing that white boy said. O'Shea Duke Jackson said the exact same thing that white boy said. I've said that same thing that white boy said. Angry man. Average man. All the other commentators. Even at times, Dr. Umar. That white boy ain't saying nothing that we ain't already said. But because it's coming from a white boy, we want to sit back and say, I ain't trying to hear that. Stay in your lane. That's the problem. We all stand in the lane to where the white boy can't say nothing to the brothers. The brothers can't say nothing to the white boy to help the white boy out. We as men should be the ones coming together, because whether it be a white woman or whether it be Karen or Keisha, we all going through it. We all going through it. White boys going through it with Karens, and we going through it with Keishas, but we gonna attack each other as men. White boys know Karen ain't got his back. You brothers just don't know that Keisha ain't got your back. I'm gonna say this again. White boys know Karen ain't got his back. He ain't tripping. He understand it. It's the brothers who don't want to acknowledge your Keisha Queens ain't got your back. So while y'all telling a white boy to stay in his lane, that's the problem with men, especially black men. We talk like single mothers. We behave like single mothers. We're emotional like single mothers. Why? Because many of us statistically were raised by single mothers. Tell me one lie that white boy told. Because it was a white boy said it, now we don't want to accept it. But we've been saying the exact same thing, and we've been pulling out popcorn and saying, yeah, Kevin Samuels, tell him. But when the white boy say it, we don't want to hear the truth. But we'll talk about the white boy's Karens all day long. We'll do videos about his Karens. We'll make money off of doing videos about his Karens. Because the white boy ain't ever denied that he got Karens. I'm gonna say that again. The white boy has never denied that he's got Karens. It's us Negroes, us Cushites, that keep denying that we got Keishas. Every Keisha ain't a queen. Why do you think white boys have enough sense not to call they women queens? They had queens in Europe. They had kings in Europe. How come the white man ain't walking around talking about no dang kings and queens? Because they know them Keishas ain't no dang queens. It's us. It's us who are the only race of men on the planet that's walking around and having problematic women disrespect us, from our mamas, our aunties, and our grandmamas on down, that disrespect us. To your first girlfriend, to your first wife. And we're the only idiots that still running around talking about some queens. My black queens who falsely call the police on you. Your black queens who got 3 baby daddies. Your black queens who will cuss you out if you tell her to go into a gym. Your black queens with the fake baby hair and the fake long hair and the fake eyelashes and the fake lip injections. Your black queens. They don't have to make any improvements, and you will still call them a queen. They can have a child behind your back and you will still call them a queen. Now, if I'm disappointed in black men in any area back in the States, If there was one area that I can personally say I have over the last 5 years, I've noticed that I'm disappointed with black men. You ready? Black women? Nope. How black men respond and react like black women. That's my biggest disappointment. You respond. Black men used to be known for rationality and logic, common sense, stoicism, focus. We rationalized situations because it was too dangerous for us not to be rational. Now we talk like single mothers, behave like single mothers. We fight like single mothers. We'll put a hot ball in another man because we're emotional like single mothers. We won't listen to what somebody else got to say because single mothers don't listen to what somebody else got to say. That's the biggest disappointment from this side of the planet that I've sat back and watched y'all do in the last 5 years. You act just like single motherfucking mothers. You act just like them. You are no different than a single mama. You act just like the single mamas that raised you. Your single mama can't nobody tell her, and you the same way. Well, I got a mama and a daddy. Well, that's even worse. If you got a mama and a daddy and you act more like your mama, but you look like your daddy, that's even worse. You're built like your daddy. You got your daddy's facial structure. You got your daddy's nose, your daddy's eyes, your daddy's muscle, your daddy's height, but you act like your damn mamas. That's even worse, black men. I'm not sitting back saying let white men just run rampant and say what they want to say. But if this man is telling the truth, no matter what race, color, creed, and he got to deal with some Keishas, at least he ain't lying about the fact he ain't got no Keishas. He know he got Keishas. I mean Karens. He know he got Karens. He ain't walking around telling Karen she a queen. He telling his Karens, bitch, you a Karen. Only black men are telling Keishas you queens. God damn, shit, can't nobody.
I pack his lunch no matter what.
It's so crazy to me how black women bully black men into tolerating their bullshit. They come to you obese and out of shape. Anytime you challenge their ideology, they automatically call you gay. And when you disagree with them, they turn into Mike Tyson and punch you in the fucking face. They have no communication skills, they don't know how to talk things out, and they resort to violence and lie. And you're still gonna have these cuck-ass motherfuckers on the internet saying, we need to protect our black queens. Bro, they fucking hate you. They want you miserable and would love for you to fucking go to jail. Y'all need to stop protecting somebody because y'all share the same skin tone. These bitches do not fuck with you. And the proof is in the pudding. Wake the fuck up. Be loyal to yourself, not to a race of women who fucking can't stand.
He said, y'all gonna have to learn to stop being loyal to women because y'all got the same skin tone. Y'all gonna have to learn to stop being loyal to women because y'all got the same skin tone. In the United States, who's the number one man to tell his woman, I don't F with you, even though we got the same skin tone? White dudes. White dudes are the number one dudes in the United States in an interracial relationship. White dudes will leave a Karen right month. I don't need you because you white. That's a black man thing. Black men are guilted into staying with us because the sister was there when we went through this. And the sister, if it wasn't for the sister, and if it wasn't for the, yeah, you're absolutely correct. And all those statements and historical points, yes, if it wasn't for the sister, this and that. But guess what? The white man could easily say, if it wasn't for my white woman, or my white woman this, or my white woman that, who co-signed whatever I did, I probably wouldn't been able to do it. But the white women sat back and they kept their mouth shut. And he could have white men could easily use because of the white woman, but they don't. When one of their women in their community act a fool, white men ain't never had no problem going interracial. Number one men in America, they ain't got no problem going interracial. But you know who do? Yo black ass. That's why he's saying, as a white man, I don't see how the fuck y'all tolerating putting up with somebody just because of skin. Because a white man will tell you, we don't put up with the white woman because of skin. And that's just stats. White man will sit up there and say, thank you, white woman, for giving me birth, but you getting on my last nerve. I'm about to marry this Asian woman over here. I'm about to marry this Latina over here. I'm about to marry a sister before I deal with you Karens. Only brothers will be guilted into, that's the part. And I want you guys to realize this. They literally guilt trip us into staying. If you don't deal with a sister, you must be gay. If you don't deal with a sister, well, your mama was black. If you don't deal with a sister, you don't love the black community. You can't speak for us. If you don't deal with a sister, then, hey, you must don't care nothing about the FBA because you've got a Afro-Colombian wife or an Afro-Brazilian girlfriend. You don't love sisters. It's always something to guilt you to where ain't nobody guilting Asian men. Korean dudes are not being guilt tripped. Japanese dudes, Vietnamese dudes are not being guilt tripped into staying with their women. Only black Latin men in the United States and outside the United States are not being guilt tripped into staying with their women. Only y'all, black men in the States, are being called gay. They don't call white men gay for leaving white women. They don't call Latin men gay for leaving Latin women. They don't call Asian men gay for leaving Asian women and getting with somebody else. Only your black tail. Ain't nobody mama being put on the stand in front of a judge but yours. Ain't your mama black? When have y'all ever heard a white woman say, well, ain't your mama white? You ever heard that one? What about that? What about that? Ain't your mama Latin? Ain't your mama Brazilian? How come you ain't, what you mean you don't want to marry no woman from Japan? Ain't your mama Japanese? How come we ain't never heard that? Only we are supposed to be dumb enough to wave this banner and be guilt tripped into misery. Not guilt tripped into something that's going to be positive and everybody coming together. Cool. You are being guilt tripped into being with obese women. You are being guilt tripped into being in a community where over 47% of black women in the United States have multiple baby daddies. You are being guilt tripped in a community with most black women don't make the money that they claim that they're making. You're being guilt tripped into helping pay for all these college loans that these sisters took out. You are being guilt tripped. Only you. Only you. And you're so programmed that off this camera, off this show, if I was on a panel right now, and there was 15 brothers and 15 sisters, and I said what I just said over the last 20 minutes, it would be 15 sisters attacking me. And I can understand that. But here's the part. It would be at least 12 to 13 of you programmed ass brothers that will be defending the guilt trips that black women have been putting on you for the last fucking 40 years. That's how programmed you are by your single mama. Your single mama programmed you just like during the time period of slavery when Willie Lynch said, if you program the woman and make the woman scared, she'll train the boys up to be scared as slaves. It did not work. All they had to do was whip the biggest slave in front of the women. The women got so scared during slavery, they tell their sons to fear the white man. It's the same tactics today. Single mamas programming boys to be the only ones who can be guilt tripped of all men on a planet. On a planet. Let that sink in. There is Papua New Guinea, the men in New Guinea. Your mama from New Guinea. There ain't no such thing. Men in Amsterdam. Your mama from Amsterdam. They don't guilt them. Men in Poland ain't never heard of Polish. Ain't your mama Polish? If you don't mess with Polish women, you must be gay. Men on the continent of Africa, you ain't never heard no South African woman call her a South African man gay if he don't want to be with her and want to marry somebody else from another country. You ain't never heard that one. Name the country. Go ahead. Name the country that gets guilt, or name the race of men. Australia? Hell no. You ain't gonna hear no white Australian woman talk about something. If you don't date an Australian woman, what you must be gay. The only suckers that have tolerated this, women not being happy when you are happy, is our women. Ours. The only ones that's been throwing you that guilt trip since you was a little kid. From the time that you could understand language and concepts and put thoughts together, from that time period, they have been guilt tripping you and guilt tripping you and guilt tripping you. If you don't do this for the black woman, if you don't do this for the black community, if you don't do that, everything's got to do with your hue and your history. And if you don't do something because you got the same hue as her and the same history of her, you gay, or you must be this, or you must be that. You can't help the black community. You're not a real black person. All that guilt trip that Umar and the rest of them dudes try to put on y'all. And only black men do it to black men, and black women do it to black men. Why am I so passionate about this? Because I'm telling y'all, once you leave the United States, you got a choice. You cannot bring that black guilt shit outside of the States. There are certain countries that are trying to pull that shit off, because some of you pro-black brothers come down to Colombia and try to come with that pro-black bullshit and try to bring the Colombians into being, yeah, my black queens and all that shit. Yeah, all that shit has done nothing but make black men in any country or any group of black men have to feel guilty if he doesn't want the Afro-Colombian, if he doesn't want the Afro-Brazilian. Because we take our dashiki asses down to these other countries and try to bring that pro-black love bullshit down there. So I'm telling y'all now, I'm giving y'all the hookup. If you think that you're going to be going to other countries and other sisters going to be trying to guilt trip your ass into being with them, they ain't. If you get with your Afro-Colombian sister and you change your mind, they are not going to sit back and say, well, you must be gay because you're not with the Afro-Colombian sister. Afro-Colombian sisters down here are not telling Afro-Colombian men that they gay. Afro-Colombian men and women are not down here saying, well, your mama black. You are not hearing that shit in Haiti. You are not hearing that shit in Jamaica. Jamaican man, well, that woman will be found somewhere if she dare call a Jamaican man gay for any reason. Only in the black community in the United States are you motherfuckers programmed to be guilt tripped. and you've been falling for it for 40 fucking years. 40 years. White boy, stay in the white need to stay in his lane. The white know he got Karens. Do you know you got Keishas? I'm gonna say that again. The white knows he's got Karens. He ain't never lied and said we ain't got no problem with our women in our community. Ain't nobody gonna tell the white that he gay if he get with an Asian woman. They're used to white men saying, just because your ass white, I ain't got to marry you. Just because my mama white, I ain't got to have no kids by you. I can give me an Asian woman. I'm white and I can get me a woman from this country or that country. Ask Donald Trump. Ask Donald Trump. I'm white and I'm gonna get me white women from other countries. Did he not do that? Did Donald Trump even have enough sense to say, y'all cannot guilt me into marrying one of these American Karens? What did Donald Trump do? Each one of his wives were white women from another country. Only black men are programmed to feel guilty if you don't fuck with FBA women. Y'all funny, bruh. But hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real before we go back to the white boy. If I was still programmed in the United States, because I used to be just like y'all, Gawa Black Power, right? I would talk like y'all too. If I rarely leave the United States, I go on a trip here and there, or I was ex-military and but I haven't been out of the States in a while, 15, 20 years. If I've never left the United States before as a black man, I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity, and I mean it. I would be thinking just like y'all. I would tell this white boy that he don't know what he's talking about. I would still be letting black women be obese. I would still let black women wear weaves and shit. I would still let their music be ratchet and ghetto. Dude, if I was still in the States, I would be just as programmed as y'all. I would still believe in black love. I would be talking about the black community need to come together. If we only work together, what we could accomplish with the 3-point-something trillion dollars that we bring in every year. I'd still be talking all that shit if I was still in the States. Here's the problem. I ain't in the States. So I get to sit back and watch this narrative unfold. And that white boy didn't tell one freaking lie. Not a one. That's why I said stop me when he lying. Don't stop me because he white. I'll say this again. Stop me when he lying. Don't stop me because he white. Because he ain't doing nothing but repeating the same shit that Kevin Samuels told y'all. Stop leaning on these women. Get yourself on track. Change your wardrobe. Get your grooming on point. He ain't saying nothing different than the passport bro movement, the black expat movement, the enlightened men movement. Get your passport. You got options, black man. The SYSBM movement. Save yourself, black man. That white boy ain't saying nothing of what we done already said. So how the hell y'all mad at the white boy? Because he white. Once again, where is he lying? Put that in the comment. Our women bully us. Where he lying about that? Our women are obese or overweight. Where is he lying about that? Our women drain our pockets and then walk away. Where's this white boy lying about that? Show me where he lying. I don't give a fuck about he white. Where is his lie? Y'all looking at the wrong goddamn thing. That's why y'all stuck in the situation that y'all in the United States as black men. Where did he lie? You know what? That's probably the best statement that I've heard all year. That's a wake-up call for me. We're about to go back to the video. Thank you, Zay. Some people deserve to be enslaved. Even black men. Very sad and unfortunate. SYSBM. These cameras are going to go off, like I always say, and these lights go out for the night. I have to come to the reality, like Zay said. Some of you brothers love being enslaved. Just like we know there are some women in no matter what race that tolerate and put up with the tempestuous behavior, the violent behavior of certain men. She won't go nowhere, and the next man she get with is violent, and the next man she get with it. And when you come to a conclusion after 5 dudes that she done went through tempestuous relationships, you start to realize this woman likes drama, and ain't nothing you can do about it. You know what, Zay, you right. There is a difference between black men and the ninjas. And ninjas deserve to be enslaved. They want to be enslaved. They want the plantation not to change. They want the hood to always have hoods. They do never. If it was up to certain ninjas, we will never have black neighborhoods. We will always have black hoods. Yeah, some water, babe. Some cool water. Thank you, baby. If it was up to them. You're right. Some people love being enslaved. So who am I to be stupid enough to rant about it when I know when these cameras and lights go off, most black men in the States gonna still be enslaved. They still gonna have that plantation mindset. Very few of us are gonna realize that, you know what, I don't have to be enslaved. You know what? I don't have to deal with obesity. I don't have to deal with the black woman's bullying. I don't have to deal with her over talking me, disrespecting me, being extremely masculine. I don't have to deal with her college debts. I don't have to deal with her 3 baby daddies and 4 kids. I don't have to deal with that. There'll be a few of us, but most black men in the United States, you are right, brother. They love being enslaved. So who am I to open up my big mouth from another country and try to help? Did not Harriet Tubman say, I would have freed more if they were willing to admit, embrace, understand that they were enslaved? That's not a lie. Zeta says that he's, I've got comfortable with being the bad guy. You learn to laugh at black women. He said, if they soy army, in their soy army, they need us to be the bad guys. This is true. So they can point the finger. In the words of Al Pacino in the movie Scarface. Yep. This is true. Let's go back to the video. I don't want to, just harp on this because this is not an attack on black man at all. But it is, I'm just trying to wake you guys up to that you do have options, black men. I got an episode coming out. Shout out to Kings of Dreams and a bunch of you other guys and O'Shea Duke Jackson. Thank you, babe. These episodes is about how, on a global basis, white women, Latin women, and Asian women are just, it was one thing that, it was a point in time where the love for a black man was kind of like hush, hush under the table. You saw the white woman with her black dude, but you didn't say nothing. It was now, I don't know if it's because of social media or what. Asian women have no problem showing their love and respect and appreciation for the beauty of a black man. There's nothing against white dudes. Latin women are saying it out so much. The Latin men in some situations are going viral for showing how pissed they are that Latin women are no longer hiding their love for black men. White women are on social media now. You ain't never seen white women cussing out white men as much as you do now on social media because they love black men. You men do not that's the part that hurts me the most about black men in the States. If you only knew how much you were loved by other races of women, just as, here we go, you ready? Just as much as your sisters back home. You would be just like the white man. I love you. I appreciate what you've done for me, white woman, but I'm getting with this Asian woman. You cannot guilt a white man to be with a white woman. You cannot guilt an Asian man into being with an Asian woman. You can't even guilt a Latin dude if he don't want to be with a Latin woman. Only person that falls for that guilt trip, hook, line, and sinker is the American black man. We are the only ones that they use that guilt trip on because it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So like I said, I'm just trying to show you guys, you are loved, desired, wanted, appreciated globally. Don't think that the only person that can love you is the sister. Can't nobody understand a black man like a black woman until your ass get a passport. And all of a sudden now you with the Afro-Colombian sister, the Afro-Brazilian sisters, the Afro-Peruvian sisters, the Afro-Panamanian sisters, the Afro-Dominican sisters. Now you realize that bullshit that you said, can't nobody love me like the black woman, and you got a passport, you start to realize you got an option of black women around the world, all throughout Europe, all throughout the 54 countries of Africa, all throughout Asia. Now say that. I don't never hear y'all say that dumb shit when you got a passport. I never hear y'all say, don't nobody love the black man like the black woman. I'll never hear you mother, except for you Dr. Umars and Tariq Nasheed type motherfuckers. You pro dashiki wearing motherfuckers. Dudes be walking around with the netted kufa on. You dudes, yeah, we understand y'all dudes. Y'all like act like everything is Africa. A bowl of cereal must come from Africa. Okay, I got you. Pro-black cereal. I got you. I understand. But I'm talking about the average brother who realized he's got a global options of black women. You don't never hear them motherfuckers say, can't nobody understand me like an American black woman. Soon as you find out you got options of black women around the world, you be like, shit, man, I don't give a damn about that. I'm about to get with this fine black Dominican chick. I'm gonna get with this fine black Brazilian chick. Man, I came to France and got me a bad sister from France. But as long as we as black men are stuck in the United States, we don't know we have these options. And so we remain programmed. In other words, like Zay said, we remain loving being slaves. He ain't never lied. He said, my foundational Dominican queen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are so many sisters around the world, man. We do not have to tolerate Keisha's and LaQuanda and them. You are not going to guilt trip us into being with them. He said, I would argue those other races of women that do love us more than the sisters. Back in the I was trying to be nice. I thought that too, because the treatment that you get from many of these black sisters in other countries, it showcases more of love and respect than what you get back in the States. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. How some of these sisters are so feminine in other countries compared to back. Man, listen. I have to agree with you. You say because they see us as human beings and not human doings. I know. I agree with that. Good point. You say all the white women I see showing off their mixed babies on social media is crazy. And the white dudes are crashing. I love it. That is so true. And 40 in the building. Shout out to 40. 40 says this. He says the reason is simple. Happy and successful means they have no access point from which they can come in and attempt to assert control. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That's a great point. No control. And the woman said that earlier. Happy men, successful men, nobody can control you. And that's another reason why I'm so passionate, because you guys are successful in many endeavors. And you deserve happiness, man. Life is short. And I ain't gonna lie to you. You got a choice. You can hold on to that black moniker of FBA, and I'm only gonna sleep with black women from the United States, and this is all I know, and this is all my daddy know. You can hold on to that. I'm cool with that. You got one life. And I am not about to spend the last 30 years of this gift called life being with an obese, disrespectful, selfish, self-centered woman in a country that has laws that could take 50%, if not more, of what I worked for. So it's not even just the women you got to tolerate. You got to also in the States tolerate the laws, the child support laws, the alimony laws, the divorce. Yeah, y'all got to do too much, bro, for some coochie. You got to go through too much in the United States to get some decent coochie. That's all right. Give me a passport. Give me a passport, Alex, for $500. You see, a passport and Google Translate is literally the greatest gift from God at this moment. Let that man preach. Let him cook. Zeta says, so much femininity in all these other countries. How could you not want to be with those other in those other places? Absolutely correct. A lot of dudes, man. That's why when I go back to the States, I'm kind of quiet, because I know most black men can't even understand what we talk about. They actually think we're losing because we left a plantation. Let that sink in. They literally think we are losing for leaving a plantation. That's how programmed they are. The same behavior and mindset when Harriet Tubman and all the other Underground Railroad workers, if you will, were helping to free thousands of slaves down to Mexico, to Florida, and then up north also. And there were slaves that were telling them, you are stupid for leaving this plantation. There were even slaves that said, I will snitch on you for leaving this plantation. What makes you think the descendants of those snitches and those haters don't exist today? There are black women and black men who are descendants of slave snitches. They great granddaddy was a snitch on the plantation. They great grandmother, she was the one that turned in Nat Turner. Her and her husband or her friends. There were people that were black that right now, if you go back in your family, your great-great-grand uncle tried to snitch 3 times on Harriet Tubman. Some of y'all descendants of black snitches, black haters. Your great pawpaw was a snitch. Used to chase black people through the swamps, through the woods, through the cities during the Underground Railroad. Your great-great-great-great-grandpa. You the descendants of a snitch. That's why I understand why y'all don't change and why can't nobody tell a black man in the United States nothing. You act like single mothers and you the descendants of snitches. Messianic white supremacists, if you ask me. Yeah. Let me let this one go. I'm not even going to continue to. I was about to say something, but what would it help? Sometimes Andre needs to learn to just shut up and let the video play.
And you.
The famous proverb is a house divided against.
I'm not that wife anymore. I pack his lunch no matter what.
It's so crazy to me how black women bully black men into tolerating their bullshit. They come to you obese and out of shape. Anytime you challenge their ideology, they automatically call you gay. And when you disagree with them, they turn into Mike Tyson and punch you in the fucking face. They have no communication skills, they don't know how to talk things out, and they resort to violence and lie. And you're still gonna have these cuck-ass motherfuckers on the internet saying, we need to protect our black queens. Bro, they fucking hate you. They want you miserable and would love for you to fucking go to jail. Y'all need to stop protecting somebody because y'all share the same skin tone. These bitches do not fuck with you. And the proof is in the pudding. Wake the fuck up. Be loyal to yourself, not to a race of women who fucking can't stand you.
The famous proverb is a house divided against itself cannot stand. It means that any group, family, or nation with deep internal fights will fail and fall apart. I know black men are going to hear this and your first instinct is, what the fuck? Why is a white boy in our business? Before you go that route, I need you to disprove anything he said. I need you to disprove anything he said. He said, these women fucking hate you. How many times have I said it? And this is how you have to look at it, right? Women they conformed themselves to what the men they desire want. Women, ask yourself this. What do black women think black men are worth? What sacrifices have black women made for black men? What do they think we are worth? Right? Because we've come to learn that all these things he's saying, they have no communication skills. We learned that was one of the reasons they hated Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, all he did was let them talk. And what did they say? They'll come out and say, oh, black man this, black man that. And then Kevin will instantly ask them, oh, why don't you go date a white guy? They'll say, oh, no. I need to lose weight for a white man. I need to get my shit together. That is what they think white men deserve. Black men, what do they think we deserve? Absolutely nothing. Go to that guy's comments. He has over 6,000 comments right now. If I'm 2 or 6, I can't remember one of the two. He has thousands of comments. Go to his comments, see what black women are saying. Come and compare it to what black women are saying in my comments. A white man is, here's the thing. He said what he said. Will he get black men to listen? He has a big following of black men. Will he get black men to listen to him? More than I would get black men to listen to me. And I've never spoken up about black women's weight. My thing is, black men, see the black woman for who she is. Because a lot of us have been fucked up going to women that we think love us, not knowing that these women, for most black women, the greatest thing that will happen in their lives if they woke up and all black men just disappeared from the world. We stopped existing.
Why can't men be chill at the beach? I was told we're having a beach day and he's in a full wetsuit with a face mask on. He looks ridiculous. He's depth checking. All so that while I relax, he can jump from not even the top of this bridge.
Number one, that jump was honestly pretty sick. Number two, women cannot stand to see a man happy. I swear. This is something I see all the time lately. Oh my God, my husband's doing this. My husband's doing that. Your husband is happy. He's out there enjoying himself. You know, men don't get much happiness, man. I mean, being a man, men do not get much happiness. It's the small little things. I swear. Like, it's the small, tiny things that make us fucking happy. Being able to do this shit. Being able to bring that inner child back. Breaks my heart there's dudes out here that choose women like this and are getting disrespected on social media. It blows my mind. Any girl, if you're out here dating a chick, homie, and she's posting your ass on social media in a negative way, she fucking uses her social media as her therapist, please, for your future, walk away. I know it's not easy. I know it's hard. This woman's gonna ruin your fucking life, homie. Gym, grind, and God. That's all you need. These kind of women will tear you down. You need to find yourself a good woman, homie. This is not it. Stay cold.
Does that irritate you? Pause. Does that irritate you? A nigga just enjoying life outside? Fuck yeah.
I hear this from girls all the time.
She says, I know that sounded a little muffled. She said, doesn't that irritate you? Yeah, a man enjoying himself outside of me. Yeah. These women get irritated the fact that you are enjoying life outside of them. As we just saw the white guy, and you're seeing the black guy about to give his commentary.
I'm like, why does your man enjoying life without you hurt so much? Like, unless a man is controlling and insecure, he has no problem with his woman going out, enjoying life, hanging with her friends. He have no problem with that. But I hear too many girls, oh, I hate when my man go hang out with his homies, or he's on a game all day, or he's watching anime, or anything that doesn't revolve around her, which is mind-blowing. You know that man was a whole person before he met you. You need to still let him be a whole person in the relationship, or the relationship will not work. He will get tired of you. He will get fed up with you. And then eventually he's going to leave you exactly where he found you, on the other side of the door.
Women are scared of happily single men. You want to know why? Let's get into it. Being happily single as a man makes you more appealing. Men that don't need to be in a relationship. Men that have high standards. Men that don't chase women. They chase in purpose. This makes women think, wonder if that man is actually interested in them, and will in turn, y'all listen to this, increase the value of that man and his expressed interest in their minds.
When you was in your peak,
my brother David says that before the brother gets started, shout out to David with the $20 love. He says this. He say inferior means low rank, status, quality, or position compared to something or someone else. Whenever I talk to a sister, they literally bash other groups of ladies. Men men unwarranted. So what does that make sisters when they are bashing sisters, or even the men unwarranted? Like I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I'm gonna come to the next super chat as well. It takes a lot to burn me out. I don't see how Kevin Samuels did it. I don't see how the fuck he day in and day out tried to get black men to love themselves. appreciate themselves, value themselves. I don't see how the fuck, dude. I don't see how I did it. I am starting to slowly come to the conclusion and realizing that there are too many black men that just don't care about themselves at all, no matter what I say, no matter what other men in the social media forum try to encourage us and let us know that we are loved globally. Y'all just, I mean, is it that hard to get black men to realize you ain't got to put up with this shit? You really ain't got to put, you are wanted and desired globally. Not even in your own country, more than one race still wants you. Even in your own country. And you would rather stay and take them verbal and physical ass whoopings from a race of woman that only fuck with you because of hue and the same history. In other words, if I was white, most black women in the United States wouldn't give me the fucking time of day. They only fuck with me because I'm a part of their history and a part of their hue. And if God gave me a different hue and a different history, I wouldn't have never got 90% of the, that's crazy. Think about it. All the sisters that let you between their legs only let your ass do it because you the same color and you got the same history. That's crazy as hell. And then we get mad at white men who don't fall for that trope. And we do. And so I'm really starting to get to that point where I'm starting to realize that, you know, like I always say, to thyself be true. I'm starting to realize there are too many black men that don't give a fuck about themselves in the United States. Y'all talk a good game, but as far as really loving yourself as a man, you give too less than a fuck. White man, y'all could call it the white man programmed us like this, or slave. You can say whatever the hell it is that make you sleep good tonight. But I'm starting to realize, why am I burning my life source time trying to convince black men that you are loved when you don't even love your goddamn self? I don't see how Kevin did it, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He tried and tried and tried to get black women and black men together. He tried for 4 years of the first 4 years of him being on YouTube, tried to get black men and white men to wake up and not tolerate bullshit. And y'all black men talked about him. Let's be for real. Y'all talked down to Kevin Samuels just as much as them damn sisters did. There are just many videos out there on YouTube today of black men tearing down a black man who told you that you deserve love, respect, care, faithfulness. And you talked about that black man so damn bad. And he came on the camera the next day as if y'all didn't say nothing bad about him. He still tried to help black men. And then he brought along the sisters and tried to help the sisters and the brothers. If I was Kevin Samuels, I'd have got my damn passport and left y'all asses a long time ago and told y'all asses, go ahead, enjoy your black love. Your version of it. I'd have left y'all asses a long time ago. I am not here to convince black men that you are appreciated and loved. And I'm tired of having to do this. Y'all really don't give a fuck about yourselves. I mean, it's really hitting me right now. Like, y'all really don't give a fuck about yourselves. Y'all really that program. Can't nobody tell you. Asian women are getting on social media telling you, we love you, black man. White women are getting on social media. Their families are cutting them off and they are saying, we love you, black man. Latin women are saying, I don't care about what my poppy have to say or my madre have to say. I love you, black man. And you motherfuckers still will sit up there with them fat ass obese sisters in the States and cuss out anybody who dares to find peace and appreciation outside of FBA women. Cause y'all don't give a fuck about yourselves. I can't love you for you, bruh. I can't grab a passport for you. I can't introduce you to all these women around the world that want you. I can't do everything. All the other brothers on social media, we can't do everything. You gotta start showing some love for yourself. You gotta stop not tolerating fat bitches. You gotta stop. All you do, y'all bitch about weaves, but you be fucking bitches that wear weaves. How the hell y'all complain so much as black men, but at the same time you fucking what you complain about? You don't like thick eyelashes, but some of y'all right now, the woman that's laying right next to you right now, got them thick ass eyelashes on. And I'm not talking about women that wear eyelashes, because there's nothing wrong with putting on eyelashes for beauty. I'm talking, you know what eyelashes I'm talking about, them big ass butterfly eyelashes. That damn baby hair. They only do that shit because we will put up with it. If black women wore a beak, just a fake Toucan Sam beak, it made it a fashion. Black women know that we are so programmed and we despise ourselves as men so much. We will fuck a black woman if wearing a beak was in style. If wearing a motherfucking Toucan Sam beak was in style, you motherfuckers will be walking through the mall holding the hand of a fat woman with her and your fat ass kids and her and your daughter wearing a motherfucking beak just because it's in style. That's how much we don't love ourselves as black men. And the more I try to show us black men, women can't wait for you to get your passports. They can't wait for you to come to their country. They just want to use us. Then what the fuck you think women in the United States are doing? Yeah. Looks like we're moving kind of slow today. I'm kind of freezing like a little bit. Andre, my young tender asked me if I was having a good day. I told her yes. She said, you're supposed to say you're sad because I'm not with you. I told her That's not how my life works. Okay, let me give you Andre's perspective, even though you didn't ask for it. My young tender asked me if I was having a good day. I told her yes. She told me, or she said, you're supposed to say you're sad because I'm not with you. Andre, I no longer have that young tender. That's our problem as black men. They will literally show us to our face the red flags, and they will still be our tender after they've done some shit to where we don't even recognize the red flags anymore. Kofi says this. Shout out to Kofi in the building. It's the $5 love. He said, Dre, the damage that's been done isn't seen as damage anymore. That's a good way of putting it. He said, brothers think this BS, or brothers think or take this BS from our sisters is the norm. They think it's the norm. So why should we leave? In other words, that's what they think is the norm. So they say, hey, why should we leave? This is normal. I'm telling you, black men, you're amazing. You are amazing men. I wouldn't want to be born any other race. Male and black. I don't care what we've gone through throughout history, and I don't care about what the future looks like or our current situation. I love being a black man, and I'm not going to let anybody tear down the beauty of being a black man. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. God knew what he was doing when he made me a black man. And I ain't gonna put up with, there is no race of woman that I'm gonna put up with some shit that will interrupt my joy of being a man and my joy of being a black man and my joy of being American. I love being American. Yes, I do. My brother, he said, appreciate that response. He said, I didn't see it like that, but I understand. And she was a black young tender. In my scenario, she was, as in past tense, in my life as a young black tender. You're supposed to say that. You're supposed to say. I love it. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. I love how women look at us. I love that when we go places, sometimes we're one of the few there. Like when I walk into the gym, and you know, I'm one of the older dudes in the gym. But I love when I'm just minding my business and I catch the young lady's eyes. I like that. And I know a part of it is because I am a attractive black man. If I was a white man, I'd just been another dude in the gym. But I ain't white. I am black, and it stands out. I love that. I love the energy, the swag, whatever you want to call it, of the black American man. I love it, man. I love it. The black American man, from the Will Smiths to the Denzel Washingtons to our favorite sports figures to some of our favorite businessmen, from Dr. Cornel West, the nerdy black man. I love being a black dude, man. I think that's why I'm so passionate about when I personally see how women desire us on a global basis, and I see the bullshit that y'all got to put up with in the States, I'm telling y'all, I am not like Kevin. Kevin, if it was me, shit, my show would have lasted like a year. Brothers, get the fuck out the States. That's the only advice I got for you. Wasn't no coming together and call in and saying, hey, yeah, how can me and the sisters get together? Not Andre. Let me had a call-in show, and I was Kevin Samuels. I'd have been like, first of all, my call-in show would have been from like Brazil somewhere. Y'all motherfuckers would have having me in another country. Ain't no way I'd have been still in Atlanta. If I was doing Kevin Samuels show, this is live from London. Shit. I'm telling you that now. This is live. This is Kevin Samuels live from Thailand. My show would have been on the road. It definitely wouldn't have just been in Atlanta. Shit. That man died and never got a chance to see what we experienced, man. And them women ain't changed a lick. All that work he put in, all that advice, night after night, Instagram, all over YouTube, going viral, everything, giving advice to sisters to get the best quality men. Them heifers ain't changed a lick. They got worse. They got more ratchet, more hood. And the few good women that are in the States, because there are a lot of good women that are there, they don't even allow them to get the microphone anymore. Good women can't even sing love songs no more. Good women aren't even allowed to cook at the cookout no more. They don't invite they do not invite good black women to the church picnic no more. You can't come. We can't stand you. You wear your natural hair. You don't wear weaves. Even the good black women can't show up to the picnic no more. Man, if I was Kevin Samuels, I'd have been told you motherfuckers get your passports. I wouldn't have waited till like 2 or 3 months before I died. Hell no. Get your passports. If you ever want to be appreciated as an American and as a black man, come out here and prove I'm lying. That's what my show would have been. If you think I'm lying, black men in the United States, all you Tariq Nasheed and you Dr. Umar motherfuckers, come on, bring your ass out here and prove us wrong that women don't treat you better outside the United States as a black man. Even white men know they get treated better. We the only ones that try to pretend or try to feel bad because we get treated better. White men will say it. I get treated better in the Philippines. I get treated better in Thailand. I get treated better when I go to some of these countries in Africa. I get treated better when I am in this country or that country. They do not deny getting treated better. It's only us that be feeling bad like, I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying that they treat us different. Only our scary asses. Let me go back to the comments. Super chats. Let me not miss anybody. A man supporting me says this. He said, I was giving her grace because she's 21. I was giving her space because she's 21. You see how I did that? I'd have gave her ass some space to grow up and realize what she fucked up. Because all you did was let that 21-year-old know now she can say that shit to you again or to another man again. That's all you did. All you did was taught a 21-year-old woman, black woman, that she could talk crazy to you. And if you don't like it, she can leave you and go talk crazy to somebody else. That's all you did. Wasn't no lessons in that. The lesson would have been in leaving. So she would have realized, you know what? Not every black man is created equal. I can't say everything to, okay. This kind of reminds me of a story, real quick. I remember the first time a female, I don't know this is going to be off base, but it's going to make a point. I remember the first time a female told me, I was 18, 19. And this sister was a chocolate supermodel. I told this story before, right? Supermodel type looking chick. And I remember we were intimate. And she said, now choke me. And at that time, I never choked a chick. She said, now choke me. Choke you. I'm like, look at her. You're so beautiful. What are you talking about? This going through my mind. You too beautiful. She said, now smack me. Now, I'm used to regular sex. I'm 19. I don't know about all this choking and smack. Come on, let's back in the 80s. So stop acting like it was 2000s, okay? This is back in the 80s. Now call me a bitch. What? Smack you, choke you, and call you a bitch? And I remember she looked up at me and said, stop being a bitch. And I said, what? And I grabbed her by her throat. And my hand is coming down several times with the forces of 10,000 Thors. I'm destroying all that beauty. She started busting orgasms. I started calling her out of a name, and she was everything but a child of God. And she loved it. Here's the problem. Follow me. Every chick after that got the same treatment because nobody corrected me. So everybody got choked. Everybody got smacked. And everybody got called out their name. I'm in Cleveland. Shout out to Cleveland. I'm smashing this chick. She riding, right? She on top. She riding. I reach up with the choke. I'm about ready to smack. I call her out her name. And she stopped riding, like immediately, like. And she looked down at me and her voice was so soft. And she said, Andre, I don't like that. Every woman doesn't like being called a bitch. And she said it's so sweet. And it was like I woke up out of a 4-year trance of smacking and choking and calling women out their name. When she said it was like I woof. And I was like, my bad. You know what? You right. It took her to correct me because everybody else didn't correct me. In your instance with the 21-year-old, she gonna be just like me. She gonna talk reckless to you or slick to you or snide remarks to you and the next man and the next man and the next man until somebody snaps her into reality. You don't talk to me like that. Notice, the sister didn't have to cuss me out to wake me up. Notice, I said she was extremely soft-spoken and feminine when she said it. But the power of what she said brought me back to reality. Brought me back to reality. Sometimes with us, with the ladies, one of the ways that we bring them back to reality is leave their ass alone. And then they realize, I bet you she don't do that to the next man. And if she do, if he got enough sense, he gonna leave her alone too. Some women, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here's one for you. Some women are in their 40s and 50s, lonely because of men like us didn't put their ass in check at 23, at 21, at 27, at 33. Because she was so fine, she was so pretty, ain't nobody put her in check. So she grew up with this mentality that it must be all right. Now she 43, can't get a man. She can get somebody to sex her every once in a while. She ain't gonna never get married. She ain't gonna never have no solidified relationships. She got 3 kids. Don't nobody want her, all because each dude kept tolerating what the last dude tolerated, and years kept going by in her life. There are a lot of women like that because men never said nothing. You kept putting up with it. The next man put up with it. The next, ain't none of y'all leave her. Ain't none of y'all put her on check in check. Now she 41, 51 years old. And none of y'all said nothing to her because she was so cute, so pretty, or she gave good sex, or she was funny, or whatever it was. We don't even be realizing, man. We be putting women in some situations, brother. You did what I said. Shout out to you, Abraham. I caught your message too. I caught your message. The show was going on, so I couldn't respond. Shout out to you, brother. That was a good conversation we had earlier. He said, you are preaching to the choir, Zeta. He said, let me go back to Zeta's message then. They're talking. I don't want to dip in the conversation. Absolutely correct. A lot of times women are not going to learn the lessons because we as men keep allowing it to happen. Let's go back to the video. This is not Andre's rant episode. This is all about celebrating black men and the fact that people don't understand that we deserve to be happy too.
You ran loose. You had multiple dudes. You had a dude to take you out to eat, a dude that was good at sex, a dude you could call when you wanted company. She laughing because she knows it's true.
I mean, yeah.
Yes. All right. So when a man reaches,
Let me close some of these unnecessary windows. Because it looked like it froze for us. It looked like it's frozen. So let me close some unnecessary windows. Maybe that'll help. Or I can bring it down, then bring it back up. Let me remove it, then I'll bring it back up. Give me a second. And we've been doing pretty good on the Wi-Fi over the last few months. Let's see.
Fellas, the ladies won't like this.
Cannot stand to see a man happy, I swear.
Basic skill of cooking.
Okay, here we go.
Women, then it would probably be a good idea.
they start to hate you because they thought that you were supposed to.
From girls all the time, like, why does your man enjoying life without you hurt so much? Like, unless a man is controlling and insecure, he has no problem with his woman going out, enjoying life, hanging with her friends.
Give me a second, guys. I'm going to close this and then come back in. Maybe that'll help. It's been freezing. I'll close all this. Let's see if that helps. I'm going to bring the video back. Okay, let's try this again.
Fellas, the ladies won't like this, but give yourself a round of applause because you.
My mind. Any girl, if you're out here dating a chick, homie, and she's posting your ass on social media in a negative way, she fucking uses her social media as her therapist, please, for your future, walk away. I know it's not easy. I know it's hard. This woman's gonna ruin your fucking life, homie. Gym, grind, and God. That's all you need. These kind of women will tear you down. You need to find yourself a good woman, homie. This is not.
Wonder what is going on. Let us see. Let us see. Okay, one way is not going to. I could pull it up another way. Hold on. Thank you guys for your patience. I can definitely pull this up another way. Let's go here.
Fellas, the ladies won't like this, but give yourself a round of applause because.
Give me a second. Okay. So we'll look at it from, let me remove this. And screen share. All right, so we'll look at it from this perspective. Let's go.
Increase the value of that man and his expressed interest in their minds.
When you was in your peak, you ran loose. You had multiple dudes. You had a dude to take you out to eat, a dude that was good at sex, a dude you could call when you wanted company. She laughing because she know it's true.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah.
All right. So when a man reaches his peak, y'all like to go, oh, he's still immature. No, he's now at his peak. Y'all peaked at two different times. But the difference is what you like from him, status, money, resources, and power, he can have forever. But you can't be young forever.
When a woman see that you happy without them after she thought you was supposed to be all on her, it bugs them out. Guys, you understand how bad women get mad when you ignore them? This is why a lot of times when women reject you and you move on and you doing your thing and you happy, they get pissed off. They start to hate you because they thought that you were supposed to cry. You're supposed to get all upset. When they see you good with that, they get angry, bro. This is what happens.
Being an epidemic of indecisive and confused men, because why have myself and my friends experienced these guys who are like confused and like don't know what they want? Like, how are y'all gonna reach out to us and then be like, oh, I actually don't have time to date, I actually don't have time for a relationship? I just don't get that. Are y'all going back and forth in your head with what you can handle, what you can juggle, what you want? Like, please don't come bothering quality girls before you get your mind straight of what you want.
Well, those don't sound like confused men. Those sound like men that prioritize their careers and goals over women. You know, things that add value to their life. And isn't that also what women do? So why can't men prioritize their careers and goals and things that are important to them when women do the same thing?
Because like myself and my friends are confident in ourselves, know what we want, know what we are looking for in a relationship. So like, please leave us alone if you're not gonna like fully bring yourself to the table.
You and your friends are quality women. Well, if you're going to say that you're a quality woman, then it would probably be a good idea to list what those qualities are. But I do wonder what her expectations are.
You're kind of telling on women. I am too. Because you just told a man to stay single. But these are the very women in the audience who want a man. So the things that I'm listening, because I don't know who you are, baby, but the things that I'm listening right now are the things that I'm pretty much telling women you need to work on. If you want a relationship, if you don't, stay single. Because the same thing that we tell men we want to be safe and we want to be secure. You think they don't want the same thing? That's a basic human need. I couldn't imagine being a man coming to a home and a woman's always arguing with me. What? I got to deal with the world and you mean to tell me my home is not my safety? I got to come to a home with 4 white walls while you going out and having brunch with your girls, but you can't put pictures on the wall. You can't make it homey. You won't even build a basic skill of cooking. You can go out to McDonald's, you say, well, I just don't cook. Well, maybe you can learn. For a moment, make it homey. You don't even pray right. What you talking about? We always talking about submission, but you don't submit to nothing. That's the reason why you so irresponsible, why you so responsive, why you always going back and forth. That's the reason why you so immature, because you don't submit to nothing but yourself and Instagram. I wouldn't want to be with a woman who's always on Instagram unless it's your job. I can't be with a woman who always wants attention. I can't be with a woman who prioritizes her friendships over me. Yeah, your friendships are important, but remember that I'm important as well because we building something. I can't be with a woman who lacks ambition. I can't be with a woman who don't know how to carry the weight as well, because it may be some days I always want to talk about 50-50 and 100-100. There may be a day where I face life. I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to do everything else. And today I can't present it as 100%. You cool with me trying to love you at this very little capacity that I have, but I'm still extending my love. Are you going to be graceful? Can you extend me mercy? I can't be with a woman who's not forgiving, because I'm a human and I'm going to make mistakes. And this ain't about cheating. One day I may be angry because of life outside of you. And I may be irritable when I come to you and it has nothing to do with you. Can you forgive me though, baby? I can't be with that type of woman. Those are the things I would not be able to be with.
Thank you. I love it.
What's the one thing as a man you wish you would have known sooner?
Like growing up as a man?
Yeah.
The rules. I'll tell you what I mean. Here's something that I learned later on. I wish I knew as a teenager, because all of us guys get taught the wrong thing. I wish I would have known what men are chosen for their value. I wish I would have known this. Here's what I mean. Girls, little boys, puppies, and women are just loved for being what they are. You just be you. I love you for being you. Some transition point from teenager to man, boys start being loved based on what we provide or what we bring or even our potential. The potential is even attractive. I wish I would have known that we're loved for what we provide, not just for being us. And it's a false expectation that we give to others, but others don't give to us.
Every time you ask a woman why they single, it's the man fault.
It's men ain't shit.
Every time. Out of 1,000 women, why you single? That nigga want shit every time.
No, it's not. You know what's so crazy? You know, Kid Go's mom, she just posted that her and her guy broke up, and she said it was 100% her fault.
1%. 1%. 1%.
See, they don't like accountability because y'all let y'all friends get away with so much shit. Like, we couldn't go to our homeboys and then have a little pity party. Like, bro, all the women fucked up. They like, nigga, no, they not. That's you. You need to hang around some players, niggas like us. We thriving over here.
Then send them in and go to Michelle. These niggas ain't, I swear, girl.
That's why they was all clapping.
No.
These niggas ain't shit. Y'all throw y'all pajama party with the mimosas. Every girl there mad and fuck niggas. And I hate every nigga around. And y'all gonna have a good night. This and us.
Single men, how are you surviving in this crazy ass economy? This is a 2-income economy. You need to get married. Dating as a single man has to be so expensive. Why are you choosing to suffer alone when you can have a partner to build an amazing life together with? The new thing is sending women money. You don't have to send money anywhere. You're going to send money to your wife's future retirement. How about that? Stop wasting money on all these dates. I'm seeing like the marriage culture has gone down the drain. Everyone's saying.
In one breath, she says, basically, where are all the men? And why aren't you dating? And then in the same statement, she says, stop blowing money on dating. Which is it, ma'am? We aren't dating, or stop blowing money on dating? Ma'am, if we aren't dating, then we aren't blowing money on dating. But she's trying to convince men to marry because times are tight for women. I'm gonna say that again. How stupid this sounds. She's trying to convince men to get married because times are tight out here for women. My brother AMSM says this. He said, OG Dre ain't letting up. He said, appreciate the brotherly love and advice. Appreciate it from you guys as well. Zeta says this. He said, facts, women will see their friends doing wrong and not say a word. She'll accept it. They'll come over. Women will have excuse parties. They will sit together and have excuse parties. He said, they're so cooked here in the West. They are, bruh. There's no other way of putting it. Esco says this. He said, I don't think that's a lot to ask for. As I say, I'm dipping in conversation. He said, Mama, don't dare worry about why we not dating. Focus on yourself. We don't have anything to do for you. It's rough out here. Don't save them. Absolutely correct. The amount of money that men are saving because they aren't dating some of these ladies, men are doing all right. AMSM, he said, excuses parties. They do. They have excuses parties. Girl, what you doing tonight? Nothing. I'm throwing an excuses party. Bring all your excuses. I got several excuses we could use. Women love throwing a good old-fashioned excuses party. And they pour themselves a drink of no accountability, and it is on.
The women are winning. Listen, I see so many women making more money, having more in their retirement, traveling the world, building an amazing life. And you men out here are slacking.
Isn't it always interesting how the men are slacking, but you are reaching out to the men?
Thank you.
Why are you reaching out to the men? Wouldn't you be reaching out to the women to say, go save those men? Why are you reaching out to the men? If we're slacking and the women are doing fine, why would you be reaching out to the men? It's because you know you're full of crap, right? And here's the thing. When it comes to the economy, it's only a two-income economy when you have to deal with somebody who can't budget their money. Who's usually the person in a relationship who needs money the most? It's the woman. If you remove that from your relationship, you don't have to worry about stuff. Men don't need much.
When a man is handsome, educated, make good money, but still single, what could the problem be?
When a man is handsome, educated, and still single, what could the problem be? I want to hear what you guys think what the answer is. My answer is this. I want to hear what you guys have to say. To all you guys that are handsome, making your money, still taking care of yourself. My answer is this. Just because the ocean, any of them, Atlantic Ocean, Pacific, Indian Ocean, doesn't matter. What's the one thing that they have in common? The fact that no matter how huge they are, the water is not drinkable, right? Doesn't matter what ocean you go to. There is no ocean in the world that water is healthy to drink, correct? Just because the pool of women is large, in some cases as large as an ocean, does not make that ocean of women healthy to drink. Women assume that just because their ocean is large, that it must be healthy in easy to find a mate. No. Most of the time, a man finds a mate in the little healthy lakes and rivers that they can enjoy and drink from. Not from trying to drink or find love in an ocean of women. Secondly, marriage ain't everybody's goal. I don't see why women in the United States actually think that there are not a group of men who have come to the reality. I worked hard, I took care of my health, I saved my money, I love my God, and I am at peace with my life right now. And I am not about to sit up here and get married in a country where divorce is almost 50%, and she could take almost everything, and 80% of the time she's going to file for a divorce anyway. Why should I even sign up for that? And they will say, well, if you're a good man, she would not divorce you. Women divorce good men in the United States and take half his stuff all the time. So when these women sit back and try to say, why aren't you married? In America, can we just open up the books called the laws? So a lot of dudes ain't dumb enough to get married in America the way the laws are set up right now. And that goes for even some dude. I'm gonna tell y'all this now. I don't care who I fell in love with in the United States or not. There was no effing way Andre Spence would ever get married in the United States again. Ever. You would never set me up in that country again. I don't care if I loved her, she was great, and I don't care how much pressure her family would try to put on me, talking about when you gonna make her an honest woman, when y'all gonna tie the knot. I am not marrying this woman. You can't even get a prenuptial agreement that's going to work in the United States. They going around prenups. Man, you be a fool to get married in the United States. No wonder one attorney said, every time I drive past a wedding, all I see is future clients. I don't blame him. Every time I see a wedding, I'll be like, yeah, there go my future clients. He said, Andre, I remember I told a 40-year-old woman I wanted to be out of debt before getting married. She looked at me like I was crying. Are you out of debt? You won't find fiscal responsibility? You want fiscal responsibility? You want a great credit rating before you... These women cannot understand the fact that men are not just going to give away our lives and our love that easily like our fathers and grandfathers did. Being with these women, with these laws, is a huge liability and not worth marriage at all. Esco said this. He says, because most of these broads don't have the ability to see the bigger picture. AMSM. He's up and dipping into somebody's conversation. Let me not dip. Let's continue on with the video. Let's continue on. We're almost done, gentlemen.
This illustrates a severe lack of understanding of who men are, because to say that a man, once he checks off all the boxes to be at his peak, why is he single? Men are giving a double take to that statement, because it's like, why would a man at the top of his game decide to settle on one person? That doesn't make sense to men. Now, let's say he were to be at his top of his game for several years, and this is what typically happens of the guys that are in high demand. What they would say the high value man is that they are at their peak for several years. They're sort of in a playboy mode for several years, maybe 6-7 years, and toward the tail end of a decade, then that's when they say, okay, now it's time to settle down. So, but this just illustrates a severe lack of understanding of who men are, the nature of men, to say that there's a problem that he's single when he is at his peak. Women severely just do not understand who men are.
Let's sit down and have a conversation. What would you like to know about men?
A few moments later.
Most of these new age women don't have the concept of what a virtuous woman is. Then we want to speak to the Bible. And then you want men to treat you like a queen, but you act like peasants.
All right, guys, gotta talk about this interesting story from this gentleman at a singles dating event, dropping truth bombs. Okay, truth bombs. He is basically giving these modern women at the singles dating event a brutal reality when it comes to how men view these modern women that are over-sexualizing themselves, okay, hookah and crab legs, and all the other shenanigans. Okay, so let's see how these modern women react to a man basically telling them how it is.
Because it seems like the vast majority you just want casual encounters. That's it.
That's what some of y'all in this work, though. Let's be honest.
Oh, really? So, where are you getting that from? Like, why would you say?
Well, yeah. So right? They say be honest. So we have this criteria these women set for these men. You have to be this, you need to be that, you need to be 6 feet tall, you need to make this, you need to do that. I want you to be in line, I want you not to cheat, I want you to do this. But at the same time, you're still dealing with women who are emotionally hurt, who have parents who never taught them how to be a woman. Most of these new age women don't have the concept of what a virtuous woman is. Then we want to speak to the Bible. And then you want.
Yeah, he red wine, biggest one, tell him something fine, every share.
Now here you have is a man out there dancing, having fun, enjoying himself, right? Let's see what happens.
She be halfway, right at the borderline, is where I'm going away for you.
You've been to 5 of these cities. You've traveled more than 90% of people. We're gonna go
Let's
fast
see.
here. Let's do it. Bangkok. Bangkok, never been. Never been either. Tokyo. Tokyo, I've never been to either. I also have never been to. Paris. Paris, I haven't been to, but I kind of want to go. I have never been there. I would go to all of these. Eiffel Tower. New York City. New York City, I've been to. I have as well. 1-1. London. London, I haven't. I have been there a couple times. Bad weather. Dubai. Dubai, have not gone. Have not. We should have went when we were in Saudi. I regret that every day. Valencia. In Spain? I don't know where Valencia is. I've been to Valencia in Spain. Okay, that's 2 for you. Look at me. Singapore. Singapore, haven't been. Have not been either. Florence. I don't think I went to Florence. I didn't go to Florence either. Vancouver. Vancouver. Never been. I have been there. That's 3. Istanbul. Istanbul. I'm going for my hair transplant. No, you're not. You wish. And I haven't gone. Amsterdam. No. Me either. Seoul. Seoul, Korea? Seoul, South Korea. Haven't been. Me either. Sydney, Australia. You have been. I have been. I haven't. All right. Doha, Qatar. Come on. I haven't been there either. I mean, it's close to Saudi Arabia. I guess it is. Munich, Germany. No, I have not either. Barcelona, Spain. Been to Barcelona. Same. Hong Kong. Hong Kong, have not gone. I have not either. My parents have went, though, a few times. Las Vegas. Las Vegas, we've been to. We have both been to. I'm about to hit the average. Vienna. Where's that? Austria, I think. Have not gone. Me either. Milan. Milan, I've been to. Milano. Well, I flew into there and I drove kind of right out. Does it count? I don't think that counts. Prague. Prague, I have not gone to. I have not either. I don't know why I had to think so hard for that one. Krakow. Don't know what that is, Brian, so I haven't gone. I think it's near Russia, Ukraine or something. Krakow. San Francisco. Been there. Same. And last one, Shanghai. Shanghai, China? No.
So one of my homeboys just bought a house in Jamaica.
Before we hear what my brother has to say about Jamaica, how many of you guys made it to 5 locations? I made it to 5. Put a 1 in the comment if you made it to 5 of the countries that, or cities, not countries necessarily, but cities that they were talking about. I can run it back if you need me to. Put a 1 in the comment if you've been to at least 5 of those cities. Because they said if you've been to 5 of those cities, you have traveled more than 90% of the planet. 90% of the planet have not been to at least 5 cities that you've been to. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. But that is how rare and how appreciated that a lot of men don't realize they are. Shout out to my brother Roosevelt with the donation. $20 donation towards Choco and Buenaventura. Shout out to them. He said, I've only been to Milan, which I visited. He said, I loved it. He said, I'm going out of the country again in January. And of course, I'll be taking my first trip to Las Vegas, like a lot of you guys might, for the Black Manosphere Conclave. So let's go continue on with the video. Like, once again, we're almost toward the end. Our brother said his friend in Jamaica just purchased.
Not gone to. Not either. I don't know why I had to think so hard for that one. Krakow. Don't know what that is, Brian, so I haven't gone. I think it's near Russia, Ukraine, or something. Krakow. San Francisco. Been there. Same. And last one, Shanghai. Shanghai, China? No.
So one of my homeboys just bought a house in Jamaica, and he invited me to come out there and like have a good time and hang out. So I'm going to Jamaica. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. And I am crazy excited. So
you see the smile of a black man, bruh. They are not going to convince this man otherwise. I see black men discover the smile every time we travel. It's like it comes along with the package. It's almost like somebody handed us a passport, some money, a flight, and a smile. I swear, bruh. I love it. I love seeing black men discover the art of smiling. We are not famous for smiling, bruh. We're famous for laughing at a good joke. We're famous for that. But black men and smiling on photos, nah, we ain't known for that. So I love it. I love seeing, yes, sir. Jay said, my face every time I book a ticket. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it, man. I love seeing black men smiling when we heading out the country. The brother said, I ain't never been. I'm excited for the brother, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
So follow me as I take a trip to Jamaica, y'all. Here we go.
My name is Kamoy, and I'm addicted to travel. It all started with one trip to Thailand, just one trip. And after that, home never felt the same. I eat, I'm thinking about the next destination. I sleep, I'm dreaming about flight deals. I'm on Google Flights at 2 a.m., looking up $300 round trip flights to places I can't even pronounce. My girlfriend said, Kamoy, you need therapy. I told her, travel is my therapy. My doctor had to sit me down. He said, sir, you've been diagnosed with AOA-TI, always on a trip-itis. I didn't even know that was a real
always
condition.
On a trip-itis.
I didn't know someone like me could go through this. But here I am. And if you are watching this right now, checking flight prices on your lunch break, convincing yourself you need another passport stamp, telling your family it's not a problem and you can stop whenever you want, you might have it too. Follow me so we can go through this together.
I didn't spend my 20s traveling the world. I spent my 20s in school, in hospitals, in operating rooms. So when I travel now, it's intentional. And here are 5 reasons why I believe every man should travel internationally. Number 1, it shrinks ego. When you see how big the world is, you realize you're not at the center of it. Number 2, it expands your perspective. Different systems, different struggles, different realities. You stop thinking your environment is the standard. Number 3, it deepens your sense of responsibility. In places where access to care is limited, you realize your skill is not just success, it's stewardship. 4, it raises your ceiling. When you see how other people build and think, your standards rise. Number 5, it strengthens your faith. When you see how vast the world is, you understand how faithful God has been to carry you across it. I didn't travel much in my 20s, but in my 30s, I'm intentional about it. Because growth is not just about achievement, it's about perspective.
Black men, you need to travel, not just for pictures, not just for saying you've been somewhere. I mean, really go experience life outside of what you know. Like, get on a plane, go see another country, talk to people you've never met, eat something you've never tried, because you constantly working, chasing money, handling responsibilities. It is so easy to forget there's a whole world outside of your routine. You've worked hard. Don't forget to live. You deserve it.
Enjoy life, bro. Go outside, get sunlight, fresh air, and stay pure. It's beautiful, bro. You gotta cherish life.
Black men, you need to travel, not just for pictures, not just for saying you've been somewhere. I mean, really go experience life outside of what you know. Like, get on a plane, go see another country, talk to people you've never met, eat something you've never tried, because you constantly working, chasing money, handling responsibilities. It is so easy to forget there's a whole world outside of your routine. You've worked hard. Don't forget to live. You deserve it.
Not every black man with a passport is traveling the world for cheeks. I had to say that because when I first started traveling back in 2014, it was a completely different atmosphere on social media, very encouraging. Now that same atmosphere is very turbulent. Do I understand? Yes, of course, because you do have some who perpetuate that type of behavior and they put it in the front for everybody to see. I understand. But it's like when you paint that same picture all across the board and generalize it's like that, I'm like, wait. I travel for culture. I travel for other things besides cheeks. It's like me going to Brazil. Why? I'm going to love Brazil because of capoeira. Everybody played Tekken back in the day, and because of Eddie, I fell in love with capoeira, and I know the history of it, and I can't wait to hear from the people who have instilled that history and created that history. Like, you see how that works? Travel inspires different type of personalities. So if you're a cheek chaser, get it how you live, boy. Just know the risk. But just understand there are others who don't perpetuate that same type of image.
Solo traveling is therapeutic. Well, for me. In life, we got to make our own happiness first. Solo traveling makes you accountable for all your actions. It makes you responsible. You have no one to blame if things go wrong, so you learn to take care of yourself. It is the best me time anyone could have. It helps you clear your head, refresh your mind, and ideas. You get to learn other people's cultures. It shows you that our world is filled with compassionate and helpful people. It also reveals the real you and helps in understanding and loving you better. All I gotta say is find your peace. Fuck what people say. You only get to live this life once.
All right. And we have come to the conclusion. I don't want to keep you guys this long. How to get better with that. But at the end of the day, man, like I said, I always end it with travel and appreciation to seeing brothers that are happy. A man supporting me and says this. He said, off topic, keep it real. Doesn't pay the bill. Keeping it real doesn't pay the bill. A man supporting women coming soon. I know, right? He said, gotta be the next pander to take over. Yeah, what's the one young dude? Yada. That's his name? The Yada dude, his woman is leaving him. The brother that was talking about you got the black queens, pay her this amount of money every month, blah, blah, blah. Come to find out he's putting his hands on her, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Somebody got to take over. A man supporting women. We understand. Get the paper, bro. Get the paper. Get the paper. The women, one thing I can say, women will give you the paper if you support them. If you lie enough, like Ace Metaphor and the rest of them, you lie enough, you gonna get that paper. He said that Yada dude got exposed bad. He said, I knew something was up with him from the start. Now I'm gonna say something. I won't be doing any videos on the brother. Why? I don't live in the States. I don't care. I don't care about what stateside dudes do, man, in the grand scheme of things, if it has nothing to do where I can blend it with travel. That behavior ain't got nothing to do with travel. Yeah, he was putting his hands on her. He said, but I didn't see no bruises. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Yeah. Yeah, that pander pat down. Yeah, getting that money, man. Get that money. He said, I'm not vested in those folks' business anyway. Yeah, for real. He says that y'all do clearly has some mental. I wouldn't. Shout out to DJ Davis in the building. He said, no, she had a black eye in the vid. I thought I saw the black eye. I thought I saw her black eye. I did see that. Yep. All right, gentlemen, let's go ahead and head up out of here, man. It's been great talking about this topic. I kid you not. Continue to be encouraged. Even though there are some out there that do not want to be happy for you, your job is to be happy for yourself as well as others that are enjoying travel as well as relocation as much as you do. So shout out to all you guys. And shout out to YouTube and his habit in the building, as well as Alexander. Alexander says this. He said, I think that we should wait and see the evidence before we take her word for it. I say, I'm not going to even say anything else about it. But I agree with you. Wait for the real evidence. That Me Too, that Johnny Depp Me Too movement, where Johnny had to go to court about this. He said they're going through a divorce, and you know what women always say? You hit me. She going for the money. Even if he didn't hit her, he tried to sell it as if his marriage was divorce proof. She waited until he made all the money. And even though he said, I give my woman $20,000 a month, doesn't matter. That's not enough. If you can afford $20,000 a month, another woman will convince her she can get a lot more than that. Oh, there's a sucker born every time in the United States. He said, right, but she was sitting there right along with the grift. Absolutely. She was getting her fair share of the grift. He said, Andre, I got a publisher book coming in November. All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Keep us posted, man. Keep us posted. He said, what's this I'm hearing about Esparella wants to remove lots of Venezuela? Yeah, oh yeah, he's doing it like Trump. If you're here illegally, you gotta go. Shout out to Theo Wolf in class 7 in the building. He said, get those likes up or get more homework. You guys showed up right when we got ready to leave too. Zeta says, yeah. He said Yada had paid her to put her on a facet or Fascade or Fascade. That's my opinion. Yeah. My brother David says this. He said, "Thanks for the advice. That book banking in silence. It arrived. Yeah, that book Banking in Silence. That's a great book for international banking. It is an excellent book. Banking in Silence. Yes, sir. Excellent book. Yep. So, like the brother said, let's be, let's see what everybody's going to come up with all type of, because everybody's going to eat off this. Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, everybody's going to eat off of this dude. These dudes sit up here think they can pander, but when they get caught up, when a woman says it's not what you think it is, then it's trouble. But hey, like I said, it ain't got nothing to do with us in travel. All right, let's get ready to head up out of here, even though Theo and the guys just came in. Oh, so late. Let's go here. Let's go. We haven't done this one in a while.
Come on, come here, boy. Come on. You freaky dog. I don't need to analyze every word that comes out is a lie. Make it look like it's so ice. You won't make it to the finish line. Now if you gotta know the truth was gonna let you go. You was fine, never mind, unpredictable. Feet eye off the ground, you ain't no one. You a star, blew it up like supernova. In the nighttime, hit my hotline. Sharing secrets, you was really was part your life. Basic bullets, with no bullets. Does your wife know you're begging for my nudies? Promise you're the same, running for the meds. Show you like my vibe, that's my candy on my wrist. Bad habits, now sit down, you can have it. I see it when you walk my way. Come and play with me, freak it dog. Got a whole lot of love for my dog. I see it when you walk my way. Come and play with me, freak it dog. Now show how freaky you are.
So I'm just gonna be away for 1 hour. Please don't break anything. And I might have a surprise for you.
Give me a miracle. I need a syllable. Talking about big cash, that's the minimum. I'm done with this trash. Talk to be critical. Show me your mental state before we get physical. Pour some water in your cup, let it drip, drip, drip. Now look straight into my eyes and you sip, sip, sip. It's about time, let you shine. Take off that leash so that we can have some fun. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freak it dog. Got a whole lot of love for my dog. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freak it dog. Now show how freaky you are. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freak it dog. Got a whole lot of love for my dog. Freak it dog. Got a whole lot of love for my dog.
Gotta do a cold start on EJ, y'all. It's been a while.